is guided by a clear vision as a university of global excellence in training, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship for development. The university has a diversity of academic programs, research and innovation enterprise. JKUAT has 5 colleges offering over 400 academic programs. The colleges are Engineering and Technology, Pure and Applied Sciences, Health Sciences, Agriculture and Natural Sciences, and Human Resource Development. Since its inception, JKUAT has been at the forefront in fostering a culture of research and innovation among faculty and students. The university's modern teaching and research infrastructure, as well as a blend of local and internationally sourced innovative students and qualified faculty, gives JKUAT an edge in facilitating the attainment of Africa's development aspirations. Besides, JKUAT is proactive in Africa's development mainly through various research initiatives. In 2012, for example, JKUAT won a competitive bid to host the Pan-African University Institute for Basic Sciences, Technology and Innovation, a graduate hub that has thrust JKUAT at the center of Africa's integration and development through graduate training and research. The establishment of various centers of excellence through its extensive collaborations and partnerships with government, academia and industry has been instrumental in supporting incubation of research into viable commercial ventures that are beneficial to society. Due to this, more top-notch research enterprises at JKUAT have earned the university a much-needed prestige not only in Kenya but in sub-Saharan Africa. JKUAT is, for example, home to the Legume Center of Excellence for Food Nutrition Security, Cassava Virology Lab, EU-funded Food Fortification Lab, and Innovation Prototyping Center, among others. JKUAT is also host to the China-funded Sino-Africa Joint Research Center, which has been at the forefront in advancing biodiversity research and conservation in the continent. In addition, JKUAT is home to Africa's only International Maritime Technology Cooperation Center fronted by International Maritime Organization to champion research in the emerging blue economy. With an enrollment of over 35,000 students, JKUAT is currently repositioning as Africa's leading entrepreneurial university. Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology is guided by a clear vision as a university of global excellence in training, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship for development. The university has a diversity of academic programs, research and innovation enterprise. JKUAT has 5 colleges offering over 400 academic programs. The colleges are Engineering and Technology, Pure and Applied Sciences, Health Sciences, Agriculture and Natural Sciences, and Human Resource Development. Since its inception, JKUAT has been at the forefront in fostering a culture of research and innovation among faculty and students. The university's modern teaching and research infrastructure, as well as a blend of local and internationally sourced innovative students and qualified faculty, gives JKUAT an edge in facilitating the attainment of Africa's development aspirations. Besides, JKUAT is proactive in Africa's development mainly through various research initiatives. In 2012, for example, JKUAT won a competitive bid to host the Pan-African University Institute for Basic Sciences, Technology and Innovation, a graduate hub that has thrust JKUAT at the center of Africa's integration and development through graduate training and research. The establishment of various centers of excellence through its extensive collaborations and partnerships with government, academia, and industry has been instrumental in supporting incubation of research into viable commercial ventures that are beneficial to society. Due to this, more top-notch research enterprises at JKUAT have earned the university a much-needed prestige not only in Kenya but in sub-Saharan Africa. JKUAT is, for example, home to the Legume Center of Excellence for Food Nutrition Security, Cassava Virology Lab, EU-funded Food Fortification Lab, and Innovation Prototyping Center, among others. JKUAT is also host to the China-funded Sino-Africa Joint Research Center, which has been at the forefront in advancing biodiversity research and conservation in the continent. In addition, JKUAT is home to Africa's only International Maritime Technology Cooperation Center fronted by International Maritime Organization to champion research in the emerging blue economy. With an enrollment of over 35,000 students, JKUAT is currently repositioning as Africa's leading entrepreneurial university. Enterprise development, built environment, health sciences, social sciences, and applied sciences. JKUAT has 5 colleges offering over 400 academic programs. The college Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology is a leading public university in Kenya located in Juja town, 36 kilometers northeast of Nairobi. JKUAT has carved a niche for herself in Kenya and the region as a center of global excellence in the fields of agriculture, engineering, technology, enterprise development, built environment, health sciences, social sciences, and applied sciences. JKUAT has 5 colleges offering over 400 academic programs. The colleges of Engineering and Technology, Health Sciences, Pure and Applied Sciences, Agriculture and Natural Resources, and Human Resource Development. To apply as a self-sponsored student, visit our admission website admission.jkuat.ac.ke for any queries. Feel free to call our contact center on 0709 715 815. You can also reach us through our social media platforms at Discover JKUAT on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Email customercare@jkuat.ac.ke or check out our YouTube channel at Discover JKUAT. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Karibu JKUAT. The Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for degrees, masters, and PhD programs in the College of Health Sciences, COHES. The college offers competitive, industry-driven programs in the School of Medicine, Nursing, Pharmacy, Biomedical Sciences, and Public Health. The School of Nursing has bachelor's programs tailored for upgrading nursing courses, offering part-time mode of study. The college has state-of-the-art teaching and research infrastructure, offering cutting-edge research output and providing solutions to emerging global challenges in the health sector. The college works in collaboration with research institutions and hospitals such as the Kenya Medical Research Institute and Thika Level 5 Hospital respectively, providing students with a wholesome training experience. Through well-structured and strategic partnerships, students in courses get relevant exposure, training rounds and internships both locally and internationally. The highly qualified, dedicated and experienced faculty at the college offer a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a diverse and vibrant student community. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dreams come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for degrees, masters, and PhD programs in the College of Engineering and Technology, JKUAT. JKUAT has 5 schools offering programs in the School of Mechanical, Manufacturing and Material Engineering, Electrical, Electronic and Information Engineering, Civil, Environmental and Geospatial Engineering, Biosystem and Environmental Engineering, as well as the School of Architecture and Building Sciences. The highly qualified, dedicated and experienced faculty at the college offer a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a diverse and vibrant student community. Over the years, the college has continued to produce competent, high-quality, and innovative graduates who have made significant contributions to various sectors of our economy. With state-of-the-art teaching and research infrastructure, coupled with a strong culture of innovation, the college stands at the forefront, facilitating the realization of Africa's development aspirations. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dreams come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. The Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for degrees, masters, and PhD programs in the College of Pure and Applied Sciences, Corpus. The college has 3 schools offering programs in the fields of computing and information technology, biological sciences, and the School of Mathematical and Physical Sciences. Our flagship programs offer competitive, industry-driven training, and our graduates are leaders in the marketplace, currently offering innovative solutions in diverse sectors of the economy, both locally and internationally. JKUAT is currently the only university that offers Bachelor of Science in Operations Research in Africa and is also amongst the 3 prestigious universities within Africa that train Bachelors of Science in Financial Engineering. The highly qualified, dedicated and experienced faculty at the college offer a conducive and participatory. The Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for degrees, masters and PhD programs in the College of Health Sciences, JKUAT. The college offers competitive, industry-driven programs in the School of Medicine, Nursing, Pharmacy, Biomedical Sciences, and Public Health. The School of Nursing has bachelor's programs tailored for upgrading nursing courses, offering part-time mode of study. The college has state-of-the-art teaching and research infrastructure, offering cutting-edge research output and providing solutions to emerging global challenges in the health sector. The college works in collaboration with research institutions and hospitals such as the Kenya Medical Research Institute and Thika Level 5 Hospital respectively, providing students with a wholesome training experience. Through well-structured and strategic partnerships, students in cohorts get relevant exposure, training rounds and internships both locally and internationally. The highly qualified, dedicated and experienced faculty at the college offer a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a diverse and vibrant student community. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dreams come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. The Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for degrees, master's, and PhD programs in the College of Pure and Applied Sciences, corpus. The college has 3 schools offering programs in the fields of computing and information technology, biological sciences, and the School of Mathematical and Physical Sciences. Our flagship programs offer competitive, industry-driven training, and our graduates are leaders in the marketplace, currently offering innovative solutions in diverse sectors of the economy, both locally and internationally. JKUAT is currently the only university that offers Bachelor of Science in Operations Research in Africa and is also amongst the 3 prestigious universities within Africa that train Bachelors of Science in Financial Engineering. The highly qualified, dedicated, and experienced faculty at the college offer a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a diverse and vibrant student community. Over the years, the college has continued to produce competent, high-quality, and innovative graduates who have made significant contributions to various sectors of our economy. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dreams come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology is a leading public university in Kenya located in Juja town, 36 kilometers northeast of Nairobi. JKUAT has carved a niche for herself in Kenya and the region as a center of global excellence in the fields of agriculture, engineering, technology, enterprise development, built environment, health sciences, social sciences, and applied sciences. JKUAT has 5 colleges offering over 400 academic programs. The colleges of Engineering and Technology, Health Sciences, Pure and Applied Sciences, Agriculture and Natural Resources, and Human Resource Development. To apply as a self-sponsored student, visit our admission website admission.jkuat.ac.ke for any queries. Feel free to call our contact center on 0709 715 815. You can also reach us through our social media platforms at Discover JKUAT on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Email customercare@jkuat.ac.ke or check out our YouTube channel at Discover JKUAT. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Karibu JKUAT. Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for degrees, masters, and PhD programs in the College of Engineering and Technology, JKUAT. JKUAT has 5 schools offering programs in the School of Mechanical, Manufacturing and Material Engineering, Electrical, Electronic and Information Engineering, Civil, Environmental and Geospatial Engineering, Biosystem and Environmental Engineering, as well as the School of Architecture and Building Sciences. The highly qualified, dedicated and experienced faculty at the college offer a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a diverse and vibrant student community. Over the years, the college has continued to produce competent, high quality, and innovative graduates who have made significant contributions to various sectors of our economy. With state-of-the-art teaching and research infrastructure, coupled with a strong culture of innovation, the college stands at the forefront, facilitating the realization of Africa's development aspirations. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dreams come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship.
Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology is a leading public university in Kenya located in Juja Town, 36 kilometers northeast of Nairobi. JKUAT has carved a niche for herself in Kenya and the region as a center of global excellence in the fields of agriculture, engineering, technology, enterprise development, built environment, health sciences, social sciences, and applied sciences. JKUAT has 5 colleges offering over 400 academic programs. The colleges of Engineering and Technology, Health Sciences, Pure and Applied Sciences, Agriculture and Natural Resources, and Human Resource Development. To apply as a self-sponsored student, visit our admission website admission.jkuat.ac.ke. For any inquiries, feel free to call our contact center on 0709 715 815. You can also reach us through our social media platforms at Discover JKUAT on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Email customercare@jkuat.ac.ke or check out our YouTube channel at Discover JKUAT. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education, research, innovation and entrepreneurship. Karibu JKUAT.
Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for certificates, diplomas, degrees, masters and PhD programs in the College of Human Resource Development. We are here to equip you for the marketplace. The College of Human Resource Development has 2 schools and 5 departments offering diverse programs in the fields of business, entrepreneurship, procurement and management, as well as communication and development studies. At the JKUAT Center of Professional Studies, we offer CASNEB, HRMPDE, and the KISEB professional courses. Over the years, the college has continued to produce competent and innovative graduates who have made significant contributions to various sectors of our economy. Driven by a strong culture of innovation, the college stands at the forefront of facilitating the realization of Africa's development aspirations. Our highly qualified, dedicated and experienced faculty at the college offer a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a diverse and vibrant student community. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dream come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Do you have a keen interest in food science, agriculture, and related fields? Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology welcomes you to the College of Agriculture and Natural Resources, KOANRE. The college is nurturing the next generation of revered professionals and change agents to take over the industry. KOANRE has 3 schools offering bachelor's, master's, and PhD programs. The college has state-of-the-art teaching and research infrastructure, offering cutting-edge research output, and has been at the forefront of providing solutions to emerging global challenges in the fields of food security and climate change. The highly qualified and experienced faculty at the college offers a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a vibrant student community. Through well-structured industry partnerships, students in KOANRE get relevant exposure and internships both locally and internationally. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dreams come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. The Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for degrees, masters, and PhD programs in the College of Health Sciences, COHES. The college offers competitive, industry-driven programs in the School of Medicine, Nursing, Pharmacy, Biomedical Sciences, and Public Health. The School of Nursing has bachelor's programs tailored for upgrading nursing courses, offering part-time mode of study. The college has state-of-the-art teaching and research infrastructure, offering cutting-edge research output and providing solutions to emerging global challenges in the health sector. The college works in collaboration with research institutions and hospitals such as the Kenya Medical Research Institute and Thika Level 5 Hospital respectively, providing students with a wholesome training experience. Through well-structured and strategic partnerships, students in cohorts get relevant exposure, training rounds and internships both locally and internationally.
JKUAT.ac.ke or check out our YouTube channel at Discover JKUAT. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education, research, innovation and entrepreneurship. Karibu JKUAT.
Making your dreams come true by joining JKUAT. Are ongoing.
Do you have a keen interest in food science?
Mission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. The Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for degrees, masters, and PhD programs in the College of Pure and Applied Sciences, Corpus. The college has 3 schools offering programs in the fields of computing and information technology, biological sciences, and the School of Mathematical and Physical Sciences. Our flagship programs offer competitive, industry-driven training, and our graduates are leaders in the marketplace, currently offering innovative solutions in diverse sectors of the economy, both locally and internationally. JKUAT is currently the only university that offers Bachelor of Science in Operations Research in Africa and is also amongst the 3 prestigious universities within Africa that train Bachelors of Science in Financial Engineering. The highly qualified, dedicated, and experienced faculty at the college offer a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a diverse and vibrant student community. Over the years, the college has continued to produce competent, high-quality, and innovative graduates who have made significant contributions to various sectors of our economy. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dreams come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology is a leading public university in Kenya located in Juja town, 36 kilometers northeast of Nairobi. JKUAT has carved a niche for herself in Kenya and the region as a center of global excellence in the fields of agriculture, engineering, technology, enterprise development, built environment, health sciences, social sciences, and applied sciences. JKUAT has 5 colleges offering over 400 academic programs. The colleges of Engineering and Technology,
health sciences, pure and applied sciences, agriculture and natural resources, and human resource development. To apply as a self-sponsored student, visit our admission website admission.jkuat.ac.ke for any queries. Feel free to call our contact center on 0709 715 815. You can also reach us through our social media platforms at Discover JKUAT on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Email customercare@jkuat.ac.ke or check out our YouTube channel at Discover JKUAT. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Karibu JKUAT. Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for degrees, masters, and PhD programs in the College of Engineering and Technology, JKUAT. JKUAT has 5 schools offering programs in the School of Mechanical, Manufacturing and Material Engineering, Electrical, Electronic and Information Engineering, Civil, Environmental and Geospatial Engineering, Biosystem and Environmental Engineering, as well as the School of Architecture and Building Sciences. The highly qualified, dedicated and experienced faculty at the college offer a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a diverse and vibrant student community. Over the years, the college has continued to produce competent, high-quality, and innovative graduates who have made significant contributions to various sectors of our economy. With state-of-the-art teaching and research infrastructure, coupled with a strong culture of innovation, the college stands at the forefront, facilitating the realization of Africa's development aspirations. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dreams come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship.
Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology is a leading public university in Kenya located in Juja Town, 36 kilometers northeast of Nairobi. JKUAT has carved a niche for herself in Kenya and the region as a center of global excellence in the fields of agriculture, engineering, technology, enterprise development, built environment, health sciences, social sciences, and applied sciences. JKUAT has 5 colleges offering over 400 academic programs. The colleges of Engineering and Technology, Health Sciences, Pure and Applied Sciences, Agriculture and Natural Resources, and Human Resource Development. To apply as a self-sponsored student, visit our admission website admission.jkuat.ac.ke. For any inquiries, feel free to call our contact center on 0709 715 815. You can also reach us through our social media platforms at Discover JKUAT on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Email customercare@jkuat.ac.ke or check out our YouTube channel at Discover JKUAT. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Karibu JKUAT.
Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for certificates, diplomas, degrees, masters and PhD programs in the College of Human Resource Development. We are here to equip you for the marketplace. The College of Human Resource Development has 2 schools and 5 departments offering diverse programs in the fields of business, entrepreneurship, procurement and management, as well as communication and development studies. At the JKUAT Center of Professional Studies, we offer CASNEB, HRMPDE, and the KISEB professional courses. Over the years, the college has continued to produce competent and innovative graduates who have made significant contributions to various sectors of our economy. Driven by a strong culture of innovation, the college stands at the forefront of facilitating the realization of Africa's development aspirations. Our highly qualified, dedicated and experienced faculty at the college offer a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a diverse and vibrant student community. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dream come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Do you have a keen interest in food science, agriculture, and related fields? Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology welcomes you to the College of Agriculture and Natural Resources, KOANRE. The college is nurturing the next generation of revered professionals and change agents to take over the industry. KOANRE has 3 schools offering bachelor's, master's, and PhD programs. The college has state-of-the-art teaching and research infrastructure, offering cutting-edge research output, and has been at the forefront of providing solutions to emerging global challenges in the fields of food security and climate change. The highly qualified and experienced faculty at the college offers a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a vibrant student community. Through well-structured industry partnerships, students in KOANRE get relevant exposure and internships both locally and internationally. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dreams come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. The Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for degrees, masters, and PhD programs in the College of Health Sciences, COHES. The college offers competitive, industry-driven programs in the School of Medicine, Nursing, Pharmacy, Biomedical Sciences, and Public Health. The School of Nursing has bachelor's programs tailored for upgrading nursing courses, offering part-time mode of study. The college has state-of-the-art teaching and research infrastructure, offering cutting-edge research output and providing solutions to emerging global challenges in the health sector. The college works in collaboration with research institutions and hospitals such as the Kenya Medical Research Institute and Thika Level 5 Hospital respectively, providing students with a wholesome training experience. Through well-structured and strategic partnerships, students in cohorts get relevant exposure, training rounds and internships both locally and internationally. The highly qualified, dedicated and experienced faculty at the college offer a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a diverse and vibrant student community. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dreams come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. The Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for degrees, master's, and PhD programs in the College of Pure and Applied Sciences, corpus. The college has 3 schools offering programs in the fields of computing and information technology, biological sciences, and the School of Mathematical and Physical Sciences. Our flagship programs offer competitive, industry-driven training, and our graduates are leaders in the marketplace, currently offering innovative solutions in diverse sectors of the economy, both locally and internationally. JKUAT is currently the only university that offers Bachelor of Science in Operations Research in Africa and is also amongst the 3 prestigious universities within Africa that train Bachelors of Science in Financial Engineering. The highly qualified, dedicated, and experienced faculty at the college offer a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a diverse and vibrant student community. Over the years, the college has continued to produce competent, high-quality, and innovative graduates who have made significant contributions to various sectors of our economy. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dreams come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology is a leading public university in Kenya located in Juja town, 36 kilometers northeast of Nairobi. JKUAT has carved a niche for herself in Kenya and the region as a center of global excellence in the fields of agriculture, engineering, technology, enterprise development, built environment, health sciences, social sciences, and applied sciences. JKUAT has 5 colleges offering over 400 academic programs. The colleges of Engineering and Technology, Health Sciences, Pure and Applied Sciences, Agriculture and Natural Resources, and human resource development. To apply as a self-sponsored student, visit our admission website admission.jkuat.ac.ke for any queries. Feel free to call our contact center on 0709 715 815. You can also reach us through our social media platforms at Discover JKUAT on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Email customercare@jkuat.ac.ke or check out our YouTube channel at Discover JKUAT. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Karibu JKUAT. Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for degrees, masters, and PhD programs in the College of Engineering and Technology, JKUAT. JKUAT has 5 schools offering programs in the School of Mechanical, Manufacturing and Material Engineering, Electrical, Electronic and Information Engineering, Civil, Environmental and Geospatial Engineering, Biosystem and Environmental Engineering, as well as the School of Architecture and Building Sciences. The highly qualified, dedicated and experienced faculty at the college offer a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a diverse and vibrant student community. Over the years, the college has continued to produce competent, high quality, and innovative graduates who have made significant contributions to various sectors of our economy. With state-of-the-art teaching and research infrastructure, coupled with a strong culture of innovation, the college stands at the forefront, facilitating the realization of Africa's development aspirations. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dreams come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship.
Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology is a leading public university in Kenya, located in Juja Town, 36 kilometers northeast of Nairobi. JKUAT has carved a niche for itself in Kenya and the region as a center of global excellence in the fields of agriculture, engineering, technology, enterprise development.
Linkages workshop, so we really have the pleasure to have all of you around. Before we begin, it's our tradition here at JKUAT to start by praying for a very nice day. So I'll request Dr. Rehema to start us with a word of prayer and blessing, please.
Good morning. Let's bow our heads and pray. Father, in the name of Jesus, we thank you for bringing us here. Thank you for bringing all the guests from around Africa to this place. Thank you, Lord, because of everyone who's gathered in this place. As we begin our deliberations, we pray for your guidance and we pray for wisdom. As we discuss, Lord, I pray that even whatever we share will be blessed, and at the end of this workshop, we will have reasonable outputs. We thank you and we praise you in Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
Thank you very much, Dr. Rehema. Before I proceed, let me start by recognizing the presence of our chief guest, Honorable Beatrice Sinyagala, who is the PS Ministry of Education, the chairman of our council, Dr. Mika Osando, our Vice Chancellor, Professor Victoria Ngumi, representative from the Embassy of Japan, the head of JICA delegation led by Mr. Hiroshi, delegation from EJUST, delegates from all the African continent represented by completely more like 10 countries within Africa. This is a very good day for us. We are here to really look at possibilities of strengthening relationships within Africa with a view of strengthening science, technology, and innovation within the African continent. We want to situate JKUAT as a hub educational and research institution in Africa, leading in the front in coordinating activities that will help us to gel in Africa. So realizing the dream of the African we want, Agenda 2063, by working closely together in directing where we want to go, the African we want. So with that, we have lined a number of activities for today, and I will start by highlighting a little bit of what we'll do today. Initially at the morning, we will have the opening remarks and the official opening of the workshop. We will have some presentation to lay down why we are here and the direction we want to have. In the afternoon, we will have presentations and a campus tour to reveal what we have as JKUAT so that we can see what areas of collaborations we will be able to have, and we will have a more succinct interaction tomorrow to really bring this together. So this is why we are here, and we will start off by receiving some remarks from various people around. But before we do this, it's our big pleasure really to understand who is here. So I request we take a few minutes to introduce everybody who is sitting here. Self-introduction, and I will go table by table. Kindly you state your name, the organization you come from, and the role you play in that organization, so that everybody understands who is within this workshop. So we'll start with the table in front. Kindly your name, the institution you come from, the country you come from, and your area of specialization. Thank you very much.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Dr. Msusu Kaonda from the University of Zambia. I'm the Assistant Director for Research, where we manage research activities as well as postgraduate. I'm also a lecturer in the School of Mines. I teach physical metallurgy or material science. Thank you.
Morning, everyone. I'm Fungai Mkora. I'm from the University of Zimbabwe. I'm the Dean of the Faculty of Computer Engineering, Informatics, and Communications.
Good morning. Njire Moses from JKUAT, College of Pure and Applied Sciences.
Hello, good morning. My name is George Okeo. An associate professor at Carnegie Mellon University, Africa. I'm also the director of academics. I did my first degree here, so I'm also an alumni of JKUAT.
Good morning. I'm Professor Ezron Karimribo, immediate past director for research and postgraduate studies at Sokoine University of Agriculture, but currently serving as principal College of Veterinary Medicine and Biomedical Sciences. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Elijah Nyakujka. I'm from the University of Zimbabwe, Dean of the Faculty of Agriculture, Environment and Food Systems. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Professor Justin Chapete. I'm the acting Deputy Vice Chancellor for the Botswana University of Agriculture and Natural Resources, and substantively the Dean of the Faculty of Agriculture. And by training, I'm an agricultural engineer, the Biosystems Engineering Department. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Edward Dintwa. I'm the Dean of the Faculty of Engineering and Technology at University of Botswana. I'm also a professor in the Department of Mechanical Engineering there. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Rana Tore, and I work as an International Affairs Specialist at Egypt-Japan University of Science and Technology, EJAST.
Good morning. My name is Maha. I work as a program officer at JICA EJAST project in Egypt.
Good morning. My name is Dr. Okano from a JICA project in Egypt, Japan University of Science and Technology. Thank you very much.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Hiroshi Mochizuki, Senior Deputy. Senior Deputy Director at the Human Development Department from JICA headquarters. Thank you.
Good morning, all. This is Ikue Eda. I'm a program officer in charge of Africa Japan project, and I came from JICA headquarters as well. Pleasure to meet you. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Esther Mwemba. I'm from Stellenbosch University. I am teaching soil biology and ecology as well as soil health management.
Good morning, I'm Paul Williams, Stellenbosch University from the Department of Food Science.
Morning, everyone. My name is Irene Orina from the Department of Food Science.
Good morning, everyone. Professor Dominic Villaragawa, Executive Director, African Institute for Capacity Development, a child of JKUAT.
Good morning, Professor Stephen Kimani from the School of Computing and IT in JKUAT.
Good morning, Dr. Daniel Omondi from College of Engineering and Technology. Thank you.
Good morning, my name is Martin Maina from JKUAT College of Engineering in the Department of Mechatronic Engineering. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Lucy Kananu Morongi from the College of Agriculture and Natural Resources, Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology. Welcome.
Good morning. Michael Kimwele, Department of Computing in this university.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Dr. Amos Mbogwa from the College of Health Sciences here in JKUAT, Department of Medical Laboratory Sciences. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Kingsley Masamba. I'm from Lilongwe University of Agriculture and Natural Resources, Malawi. I'm a food scientist by profession. This is my first time to be here, so I'm back home.
Good morning. My name is Chikonde Chisenga from the Malawi University of Science and Technology. I'm an earth scientist by profession, but I'm here as the coordinator for the African Drone and Data Academy.
Good morning. My name is Konran Montali. I'm from the University of Malawi, the Department of Computing, and I'm the head of department.
Good morning. I am Haytham Al-Husseini, Associate Professor of Mechatronics and Robotics Engineering at Egypt Japan University of Science and Technology. Thank you.
Good morning, Dr. Rehman Deda, Department of Mechatronic Engineering, College of Engineering and Technology, Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology.
Good morning. I am Amr Nasrallah, Associate Professor of Biotechnology, Institute of Basic Applied Science, East Egypt.
Good morning. My name is Andrew Kiri. I'm the Director of Research and Publication, Professor of Human Nutrition and Ethics of Juba University, South Sudan.
Good morning. My name is Ivan Muzira Mukisa from Makerere University. I am a food scientist, microbiologist, and I'm the head of Department of Food Technology and Nutrition. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Juani Tombe Lukak, Program Officer at JICA South Sudan Office.
Good morning. My name is Mona Gamaluddin, Egypt Japan University of Science and Technology, Alexandria, Egypt. I'm a Professor of Environmental Engineering, Dean of the School of Energy Resources, Environment and Chemical and Petrochemical Engineering, Head of Sustainable Development Committee at EGIST, and Head of Gender Equality Office at EGIST.
Good morning. My name is Yuji Hashimoto. I'm Vice President of Egypt Japan University of Science and Technology, in charge of regional and international affairs.
Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Mataza Abdelwahab, Deputy Vice President for Regional International Affairs, Egypt Japan University for Science and Technology.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Hiram Derito, the Principal College of Engineering and Technology here at JKUAT, also standing in for the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of research, production, and extension. Thank you.
Good morning. I'm Dr. James Mutua, Department of Mechanical Engineering, College of Engineering and Technology here in JKUAT. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Professor Ernest Mbega. I'm the Dean of School of Life Sciences and Bioengineering, the Nelson Mandela African Institution of Science and Technology in Arusha, Tanzania. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Damian Ngufura from the University of Rwanda. I'm currently leading the Center of Research in Internet of Things. I'm also associate professor in the Department of Computer Engineering, School of ICT.
Good morning. I'm Cosmo Ngongondo, Executive Dean of the School of Natural and Applied Sciences at the University of Malawi, and I'm a professor of hydrology.
Good morning, everyone. This is Dr. Prasad. I am a senior lecturer in the Department of Chemical, Materials and Metallurgical Engineering at BUST, Botswana International University of Science and Technology. I teach material science, physical metallurgy, and welding and advanced joining processes and nanotechnology. And I work mostly on the advanced manufacturing for engineering applications. Also, I work on mineral beneficiation and extractive metallurgy.
Dumelang, good morning. My name is Monna Metuteng from South Africa, the CSIR. I'm a principal researcher there, also hold an extraordinary lecture position at NWU, a fellow at the African Science Leadership Program, and NRF rated researcher. I work with lasers, additive manufacturing at the CSIR Photonics Center. Thank you.
Greetings, everyone. I'm Casey Zwalo from UST in the Department of Mechanical Energy and Industrial Engineering.
Good morning. My name is Dr. Shohei Aoki, JICA expert in charge of engineering at the Africa-Japan project.
This morning, I'm Bernard Ikua, Professor of Mechanical Engineering at JKUAT in the area of manufacturing. I'm also the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Administration and Finance.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Robert Kenyu. I'm a Professor of Physics at JKUAT, and I'm also the Deputy Vice Chancellor for Academic Affairs. I'm also the Director of the Africa AI in Japan project, which is hosting you today. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Kowaze. I'm a JICA expert at Africa AI Japan, JICA's project at Jomo Kenyatta University. Thank you.
Thank you. I think we can also hear the names of the high table. Kindly, I would request, because of the delegates, that we also hear the names of the people on the high table. And I will start before we go there by recognizing also the presence of the Director General, NACOSTI, which is the National Commission of Science, Technology and Innovation, Professor Oyawa, who is here joining us for this special occasion. For my name, I'm Professor Daniel Sila. I'll be the MC for the morning session, and I belong to the College of Agriculture and Natural Resources, where I am the principal. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Frank Ndakala. I work as a researcher, an assistant director of research in the State Department for Higher Education and Research. Thank you.
Yes, Walter Yawa, the CEO of NACOSTI,
and also a staff member of Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture.
Professor Victoria Wambui Ngumi, the Vice Chancellor of this university. Thank you.
Dr. Beatrice Muganda Inyangala, I'm the Principal Secretary for Higher Education and Research, and welcome.
And my name is Dr. James Onsando. I'm Chairman of the Council.
Thank you, everyone. I think now we have all been able to know who is around. I've had really diverse skill sets from engineering, agriculture, ICT, health, environment, nanotechnology, and many more. So really we are a big pool of many people with different skill sets, professors, experts in different fields, and this is why I think this is very important for us. So to set us off for today, I will request that now we go to the opening remarks, and I will invite the DVCAA, Professor Robert Kinyua, to give his remarks. Prof.
Our chief guest, the PS State Department for University Educational Research, Dr. Beatrice Inyangala, our council chair, Dr. Mika Onsando, our vice chancellor, Professor Victoria Ngumi, Director Nakosti, Professor Oyawa, Dr. Fred Ndakala, researcher in the State Department for University Educational Research, staff of JICA from JICA headquarters, JICA Kenya staff, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Madam Chief Guest, since the year 2020, JICA has been implementing the Africa Air in Japan project, Phase 2, and this project seeks to support JKUAT to become a research and innovation hub in line with our university vision. This is to help us to solve society and industry issues, and in so doing, to elevate the African continent through this collaboration, to be able to be a one-stop place where we can get solutions to help our societies, the industry, and to solve the very unique problems that Africa has. So, Madam PS, we are particularly interested in the areas of energy, engineering, agriculture, and science. And in science, we have areas like IT, medical sciences, and these are the areas that we seek to really support, because we believe these are areas which will help us to harness the potential that we have in Africa. This workshop is particularly important because it brings together researchers and academic leaders from about 20 universities, I think 19. And we believe that these researchers are the people who hold the key. They are the people who hold the key to identifying the issues and the solutions that need to be made, because we believe our solutions lie, the solution for these problems lie in the universities that are in this continent. We understand the problems, and we should also be able to get the solutions. So, Madam PS, we believe that we have to come up with strategies as a continent, and as academics and researchers of this continent, we have to come with strategies for accelerating collaboration, which we can call the South-South collaboration, because many of us will tell you that they have collaborators from Europe, from America, from many countries in the world, but there's very little collaboration happening within Africa itself. So we plan to strengthen South-South collaboration through engaging universities that have a similar dream to JKUAT. And this is why we have gathered these people together today, tomorrow, actually for the next 3 days, to discuss strategies of collaboration. And we believe some of these collaborations will involve activities, including exchange of staff and students, because we need to understand the research environment in each of these universities. We want our researchers to understand how people in other universities do research within Africa, what facilities are available, and how they could utilize those facilities. Because sharing of facilities is very critical in a resource-scarce continent. We should be able to share our facilities effectively. We should be able to send our students and the staff on exchange programs. We believe that we should also be able to develop curricula that addresses our situation. We should be able to address to develop joint curricula that address issues of Africa. We should also be able to conduct joint teaching for programs where we do not have enough facilities in any university, enough staff. We should be able to share in teaching, as is happening currently in the Africa and the Pan-African University. JICA has been very useful, Madam PS, in helping and being a leader in actually bringing this dream together, because as a thematic leader of PAUSTI, JICA has supported students from many African countries to study here, and also supported lecturers to teach in this institute. And so we believe that we should be able to take up this challenge for sustainability. We should be able to do some of these things on our own. Among the issues we also find very difficult is to get external examiners, and we believe within the African continent there's a wide scope of expertise which we can harness instead of really struggling to get external examiners. We shouldn't be able to get them at the click of a button. Similarly, we also wish to be able to develop joint grant applications because research is very key in our environment. We hope that when we form these relationships, we will be able to get and apply for joint grants without really struggling to know who our African partners are. So our chief guest, we hope to expose our staff and students to the different research environments of this continent and to understand the particular situations and even the cultures of Africa. We may not be very sure of what happens in the neighboring African country. Our students would be very keen to understand the kind of life that people are living, the kind of education that is happening in Uganda, the kind of education in South Africa. We want to expose our staff and students through student and staff exchanges to these research environments. So I wish to really welcome everyone and urge you to contribute in the discussions that will be coming in the next three or so days. Contribute so that we can come up with real strategies at the end of this workshop. So, Madam PS, I now want to invite the Director of NACOSTI, Professor Oyawa, to give his remarks. Welcome, Professor Oyawa.
Yes, thank you. Yes, our chief guest and our PS, Dr. British Nyangala, Chairman of Council, Dr. Mika Onsando, my VC, Professor Victoria Ngumi, my colleague, Dr. Frank Ndakala, JICA leadership and all my colleagues. I'm excited to see the faces of Professor Kua and a number of you with whom we have worked very closely. Yes, good morning. Yes, I'll be quite brief. And one is to express my gratitude for being invited to be here during this very momentous occasion. Whenever I come to JKUAT, it's always very nostalgic as I look at where we have come from and where we are now. I started being here as a teaching assistant, and here I am now growing old gracefully because of what JKUAT has given me, and to JICA also, and to the Japanese people. I recollect when ICAD was founded, a great institute which has done a lot, I think, in the African continent. Then we moved on, I think, to PAUSTI, Pan-African University of Science, Technology, and Innovation. And that one is a very interesting one because during that time, I was fairly young, but leading the team of JKUAT that wrote that proposal. And I remember Madam VC, you're one of our members of that team. And Professor Kahangi, who literally almost walked out and said, "Oh, you're too young to chair me." And I had to beg him and say, "Just sit." I didn't appoint myself. But there we have PAUSTI. And then just also before I moved to other greener pastures, we founded the Africa AI Japan project, which I think is hosting this event. So it's quite a recollection, and happy that JKUAT has not lost its name. I think it's even set to move to greater heights. At Nakosti, where I come from, our mandate is to regulate the science, technology, and innovation sector and advise on matters thereof, advise the Kenya government and the publics. And I think JKUAT is on the right course. The debate now is how the universities will reconfigure themselves to meet the times, the modern times. And one of the areas is on partnerships and linkages. I would only urge that you try to bring in the private sector, because from Nakosti's side, the missing link in these things is the private sector. They're not so easy to bring on board because they really have no time for the kind of activities that we do in the academia. But if you're able to link with the private sector, then the impact will be massive. Because the other thing which is being noticed, if you notice in terms of statistics, the recent ranking, Global Innovation Index of Kenya, we moved from number 85 to number 100. And the key aspects or the key parameters of that ranking are things like patents, how much resources have you allocated for research, and so forth and so forth. So I will only urge that we try to bring in the private sector. There's what they are now calling we used to talk of the triple helix, which is the academia, the government, and the private sector. But they are now added what they're calling the quintuple helix, which requires the civil society to be part of this kind of engagement, which also requires the environment that you're working in to be part of this discourse. So it almost ends up being political. Universities have changed drastically, especially in the wake of COVID, in terms of how you teach, in terms of how you do things. We are seeing a transition from post-independence, when working in university was extremely prestigious and graduating was extremely prestigious. But now we moved on to the module 2. There's a lot of money and we became teaching universities. We strongly believe from Nakosi's point of view that this is the time for research, science, technology, and innovation. And unless we impact on the society, then our role will not be felt. We are shouting loud the other aspects of the kind of work you do, to be aware of the dual use of research, the dual nature of research, of concern, and this came out very strongly during the COVID-19 pandemic, that in every research outcome that you come out with, what is the other side of it? Can it affect us in a way that will be detrimental to our health? And in this, I'm talking of in the Kenyan society, when you go to supermarket, the questions are, how safe is your sukuma wiki? How safe is the water that you get in the supermarket? How safe is the maize flour that you get there? That is a question that scientists like us need to ask ourselves. So with those few remarks, I just say I'm happy to be here, and thank you very much for this. Thank you. God bless.
Thank you very much, Professor Oyawa. Professor Oyawa is a true son of JKUAT. He never disappoints. Whenever we call him, he's available. Thank you very much, Prof. Now, may I now welcome the Vice Chancellor of JKUAT, Professor Ngumi. Please come and give your remarks. And also welcome our Chair of Council to greet this team.
Thank you very much, DVCAA. Our PS, who is the chief guest, Dr. Beatrice Inyangala. Our chairman of council, Dr. James Onsando. The Director General Nakosti, Professor Oyawa. The Director, Kenya. We also have the Director, Research, State Department of Higher Education. I think he's represented here. Our esteemed guests, professors who are seated here from all over Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. On behalf of Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology, JKUAT, it is my great honor and privilege to extend a warm welcome to all distinguished delegates participating in this regional linkage workshop for accelerating South-to-South cooperation. This gathering marks a significant milestone in our collective efforts towards advancing education, research, and innovation in Africa, particularly in the vital domains of science, technology, and innovation, STI, with a focus on agriculture, engineering, and ICT. So I must say Jomo Kenyatta is very honored to be seeing all these great minds, African great minds, seated in this hall today to deliberate on that matter. Madam PS, we are proud of this moment. Founded in 1981, Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology has maintained its position as a premier institution of training, research, and innovation. Our commitment to excellence and relevance in education and research has been consistently recognized, evident in our recent achievements highlighted by the January 2024 Webometric ratings. According to these ratings, JKUAT has been ranked the second best university in Kenya, following the University of Nairobi in the latest standings. Furthermore, our university has ascended an impressive 304 positions to be placed at number 2,142 globally. In Africa, JKUAT holds the 60th position out of 2,057 institutions included in the survey. So we are very proud to be among the top 100. We are among the top 100 and moving up. Building upon our recent achievements, JKUAT's collaboration with the Japan International Cooperation Agency, JICA, through the Africa Eye Japan Project Phase 2 has been pivotal. This partnership has not only propelled our institution to the forefront of educational and research excellence, but has also positioned us as a hub institution for higher learning and innovation across the African continent. By leveraging our strengthened reputation and strategic alliance, we are committed to spearheading transformative initiatives that address the pressing challenges facing our societies and industries. Since the inception of the Africa Eye Japan Project Phase 2 in June 2020, our collaboration with the Japan International Cooperation Agency, JICA, has been instrumental in positioning JKUAT as a hub educational, and research institution on the African continent. Through our concerted efforts, we aim to create a transformative impact, establishing JKUAT as a one-stop center for strengthening the higher education sector and scientific research, not only in Kenya, but across Africa. In pursuit of this vision, JKUAT and the project have diligently engaged in outreach activities, including delegations to esteemed universities in East and Southern African countries. These engagements have reaffirmed our commitment to fostering mutual collaborations, particularly in the areas of agriculture, engineering, and ICT, which we recognize as pivotal sectors for the sustainable development of our continent. This regional linkage workshop we are convening represents a critical platform for dialogue and collaborations. And by bringing together university staff from top institutions across East and Southern Africa, including Uganda, Botswana, South Africa, Rwanda, Tanzania, Malawi, Zambia, Zimbabwe, Southern Sudan, and EJUST, that is Egypt, Japan, University of Science and Technology, we aim to identify strategies for accelerating South-to-South cooperation. Our goal is to tackle the pressing issues affecting our societies and industries through collective action and knowledge exchange. So I think as you sit together during these 2 days, please mingle, discuss with each other, and come up with collaborations which can actually help our continent of Africa. As we embark on this collaborative journey, it is imperative to underscore the alignment of our endeavors with the national priorities outlined in Kenya's bottom-up economic transformation. By focusing on research and innovation, particularly in agriculture and engineering, we are contributing directly to the government's objectives of enhancing food security, promoting manufacturing, achieving universal health care, and ensuring affordable housing for all Kenyans. Now, just pause here to recognize what our DVC Academic Affairs, Professor Kenyua, mentioned earlier. He said after COVID, we developed ways in which we can communicate with each other very easily, which means that a professor in Egypt is able to teach our students here in Kenya using technology. Our professors here in Kenya can teach students in South Africa very easily using technology. We can have staff and student exchange, which is virtual. We don't have to spend money, so that our students of Malawi and students of Jomo Kenyatta University are able to sit in the same virtual space and exchange ideas and discuss virtually at no cost at all. That way, our students from all over Africa can understand each other and be able to even come up with ways of solving problems for Africa. The same thing with our professors, they can also do the same. In conclusion, I extend my deepest gratitude to all participants for their unwavering commitment to advancing education and research in Africa. Together, let us seize this opportunity to forge meaningful partnerships, exchange expertise, and propel our continent towards a greater and more prosperous future. And now, before I sit, I wish to take this opportunity to invite our Chairman of Council, Dr. Onsando, to come and address you, and also invite the peers. Thank you very much.
Our chief guest, the PS in the Ministry of Education, Dr. Beatrice Nyagala, the Madam Vice Chancellor of this esteemed university, Director of NACOSTI, who is also a buddy of mine recently. Yeah, the DVCs in attendance, our distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. It gives me great pleasure to address this esteemed congregation. I see a huge segment of Africa in the room. So this gives us a Pan-African profile. And that's the level at which this meeting is pegged. Those of us who have been around for a while understand this continent well. This is Mother Africa. But Mother Africa is bleeding. Mother Africa is struggling. The only way Mother Africa can flourish again, the key to Mother Africa flourishing again, is held by people seated here. Why? If we do not deploy technology to solve our economic problems, then as scientists, we are really not giving back to society. If we cannot deploy products, develop and deploy products that entrepreneurs can onboard, grow businesses and employ people, then we are not helping Mother Africa to flourish again. So we have serious responsibility as Pan-African scientists. I'm a scientist myself. I'm a plant pathologist with over 40 years public R&D and private sector R&D. My message to this team here, but even before I give that message, let me mention that the University Council and the leadership of this university, in their blueprint, which has yet to be written down, we have committed to commercialize at least 2 products in 3 years. We have committed. And we have also committed that one of the products should be taken up by big companies and the other one should feed into the small and medium enterprises, because His Excellency the President is trying to lift the poor. And the people that have got the megabytes to help the President lift the poor are people seated right here. By producing or developing products that can fit into those small businesses and products that can fit into huge companies. Now let me share the difference between public R&D and private sector R&D. Private sector R&D supports products. Private sector R&D does not only support products, but they produce products that fit into the business. So if you are working for a company like I worked for Unilever for many years in R&D, to justify my paycheck, I had to come up with innovations that contribute to growth of the company and profitability, the bottom line. Only then was I guaranteed of being on the payroll. In a nutshell, how can we engage in such a system? People talk of a lot of research in Africa is lying in the shelves. Research that has good products that can fly will never lie on the shelves. They will be with entrepreneurs and making money. Why are our research efforts still in the shelf? The reason is, in public sector, we do research up to proof of concept. And we are very happy because we produce a journal, a publication in a reputable journal, and we are very happy. But that then should begin the process of product development. So proof of concept is not a product. It is evidence that this science works. After we have evidence that the science works, we should now begin to develop products that can go out there and transform the economy. Now, product development entails evidence that this product is robust enough to support a business case and to attract investment. I think that is the area that we really must fine-tune, because private sector does this with minimum effort. And that's why in private sector, whether it's an agricultural entity, a plant variety is a commercial product. It's treated like a commercial product. It's treated like Colgate. It's treated like Omo, the detergent, and given similar attention as Omo or as Pepsodent, because this product must be differentiated enough to attract people's money. There is no businessman in the world, Dakota or one of these big companies, that can put money unless they are assured that they will make money. Business people are in business to make money. They are not in business for charity. If we can shift that mindset, then Mother Africa will stop bleeding. Then we will begin to transform our economies. Fortunately, Africa AI Japan project thinks exactly. It's like our blueprint was leaked to this project. That's good news, because then we can synergize each other. We can complement each other because we are fully aligned. With those few remarks, let me now take this opportunity to invite our chief guest, the PS Education, Madam Dr. Beatrice Enyagara. Thank you very much.
Our chairman of the Jomo Kenyatta University Council, Dr. Michael Onsando, our generous host, the Vice Chancellor of this university, Professor Victoria Wambui Ngumi, our development partners, JICA leadership, Director General Nakosti, our representative from my State Department, Dr. Frank Dakala, our esteemed professors, guests from universities in Eastern and Southern Africa and Egypt, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I know we had breakfast, so I have to wake you up, and let's have a really hearty, invigorating good morning. Good morning. Great. I'm deeply honored to address you today at this auspicious occasion of a regional linkages workshop co-organized by Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology and the Africa AI Japan project in collaboration with the Japan International Cooperation Agency, JICA. Today, in our midst, are delegates from different parts of Africa, such as Uganda, Botswana, South Africa, Rwanda, Tanzania, Malawi, Zambia, Zimbabwe, South Sudan, and Egypt, among other countries in Africa. And I am really happy to be part of a great concentration of brain power, huge gathering of professors. Your presence as researchers and scientists from these countries demonstrates the high interest and affinity for South-to-South linkages. I'm confident that together we shall and we must co-create African solutions to African problems. And I thank JICA for catalyzing this effort. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the regional workshop today is being held 4 years after JKUAT and the Japan International Cooperation Agency began the Africa AI Japan Project Phase 2. The project's renewal for a second phase underscores the fruitful relationship between the governments of Japan and Kenya. And I thank the government of Japan for the long-standing relationship, cordial relationship with our government. I'm reliably informed that this project aims to establish JKUAT as an educational and research hub in Africa for science, technology, and innovation, particularly in the field of agriculture, engineering, and computer science. I have also learned that over this period, the Africa AI Japan project has achieved significant milestones. For instance, through this initiative, they have funded 42 research innovation projects at a cost of approximately 30 million Kenya shillings. The partnership has led to the enhancements of internet infrastructure at JKUAT, facilitating blended learning, and for this we are very grateful. Furthermore, the strong collaboration between the project experts and Pan-African University for Basic Sciences, Technology and Innovation, PAUSTI, has contributed to developing a competent human resource pool in science, technology and innovation in Africa. To date, PAUSTI boasts over 694 students enrolled and 353 graduates from 41 countries. So it is really the gathering of minds from our various countries. Esteemed ladies and gentlemen, over the course of the next 3 days, you will have the privilege of engaging with peers from top institutions across East and Southern Africa, along with representatives from the Egypt, Japan University of Science and Technology, EJUST. This forum represents a remarkable opportunity to foster collaboration and innovation in the fields of science, technology, and innovation, and particularly in agriculture, engineering, and computer science. I commend you for the vision you collectively pursue through this Africa AI project, the second phase. The vision is bold and transformative. In particular, since its inception in June 2020, this initiative has been instrumental in positioning JKUAT as a regional hub for education and research excellence. There is no doubt that this initiative will catalyze advancements that address the pressing challenges that our societies and communities face, industry as well. We therefore celebrate your diligent efforts to forge strong partnerships and collaborations across borders. You have laid a very strong foundation for exploring many areas of mutual benefit. Esteemed ladies and gentlemen, today you come together to build upon this foundation and to chart a course towards a future of shared prosperity and impact. I want to assure you of the support of the government of Kenya. As a government, we have placed heavy emphasis on science, technology, and innovation across all levels of education. It is noteworthy that we have created a STEM career pathway for students joining senior school in the new competency-based education curriculum. The graduates from senior school have options of either joining technical and vocational institutions or universities to consolidate their competencies in STEM. We are developing the human capital to enable us leverage science, technology, and innovation as a key catalyst for industrialization of our country, consistent with our Vision 2030. We appreciate the role of research in driving policy formulation and national development across Africa and the world, of course. And for each one of you, I'm sure you have your national economic blueprints. And so what you're doing here is important, not only for spearheading economic development in your countries, but also it brings us together to forge progress as we steer our countries towards our shared aspirations in Agenda 2063 and the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. But most importantly, we talk about integrating Africa, but the real integration begins here when we create knowledge that brings us together and helps us make our contribution towards the development of our countries. And so we encourage our universities as we work together to maintain the lead in advancing knowledge, innovation, and societal impact. And I cannot overemphasize the role of technology really in catalyzing economic development. Right from the time of the classical economics, we know about the residual factor, where all factors of production could not account for the growth in GDP. Why? Because there was an unexplained factor, the technology. So it's really heartwarming to see all of you come together to work towards designing programs that will help us to leapfrog technology to advance the economies of our country. So to position our universities appropriately in the knowledge economy, our government continues to provide funding for research through the National Research Fund. Currently, this funding stands at 0.8%, and even though we compare positively with some of our peer countries like Nigeria and Ghana, we are aware that our goal of hitting 2% of GDP is not near, but we are progressively raising research funding towards this goal. I want to thank our partners, therefore, in a very special way, for helping us to bridge the gap in research funding in many areas. And in particular, I'm grateful to the government of Japan for supporting the JKUAT and the Africa AI Japan project and many other projects in this country. To harness the full benefits of research, I urge all research agencies in our sector, in our country, and indeed in all our countries, to work synergistically and also with university and industry. For it is only through this that we shall be able to make a meaningful contribution to the livelihoods of our people, our local communities in our countries and in the region at large. It is only through quality research and building our research capacities that we shall truly reap the dividends of quality research and advancements in the knowledge economy. We aspire for increasing the number of researchers in our countries, the number of patents, new products, and improved services through commercialization. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is squarely in your hands. And I am confident that you have the capacity, you are equal to the task, and through these interactions, networking, and working together, rubbing your minds, you will deliver. Esteemed ladies and gentlemen, the objectives of this regional workshop are clear and compelling. As a ministry, we are convinced that the workshop will be instrumental in the design and implementation of collaborative activities that will not only benefit JKUAT, but also empower other African countries. By leveraging our collective expertise and resources, we can and we must accelerate progress and innovation. ultimately contributing to the development and well-being of our continent. I'm pleased that this workshop clearly fits into the Kenya government's plans to internationalize education through collaborative teaching, research, and publishing among universities in the global south. As you engage in discussions and deliberations over the next 3 days, I urge you to remain guided by the spirit of openness, collaboration, and mutual respect. Seek out opportunities to learn from one another, to share knowledge, and to explore new avenues for partnership. Each of you brings a special voice. We want to hear those voices. We want to appreciate them, and we want to create something special together. I am confident that the insights and outcomes of this workshop will pave the way for meaningful progress as we advance our shared goals and aspirations. Together, let us seize this moment to reaffirm our commitment to excellence, to innovation, and to the pursuit of a brighter future for Africa. And with those few remarks, I declare this workshop open.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. A big round of applause to our chief guest. Thank you. I will request now we go to the next session where we will have a group photo, and I will request that yes? Yeah, we will start with our chief guest, and I think Steve, you can get us. Kindly. Then soon after, I think we will request all the delegates please to join us in front so that we document the day. Thank you very much.
Agriculture-related fields, Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology welcomes you to the College of Agriculture Natural.
Kindly may I request the DVCs from JKUAT and the Africa Japan office to join as the coordinating institution. Thank you, colleagues. Kindly let's also get to the front so that we can also be part of this momentous day. Please. Please, let's join in the front. Yeah.
Entrepreneurship. Do you have a keen interest in food science, agriculture, and related fields? Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology welcomes you to the College of Agriculture and Natural Resources, COANRE. The college is nurturing the next generation of revered professionals and change agents to take over the industry.
Thank you very much. Colleagues, we invite you for a cup of coffee, tea, just at the foyer, please. Yeah. We will take 20 minutes and then we resume for the next session.
Interest in food science, agriculture and related fields, Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology welcomes you to the College of Agriculture and Natural Resources, COANRE. The college is nurturing the next generation of visionaries and change agents to take over the industry. COANRE has 3 schools offering bachelor's, master's and PhD programs. The college has state-of-the-art teaching and research infrastructure, offering cutting-edge research output, and has been at the forefront of providing solutions to emerging global challenges in the fields of food security and climate change. The highly qualified and experienced faculty at the college offers a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a vibrant student community. Through well-structured industry partnerships, students in COANRE get relevant exposure and internships both locally and internationally. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dreams come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. The Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for degrees, masters, and PhD programs in the College of Health Sciences, COHES. The college offers competitive industry JKUAT, setting trends in higher education research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Nursing courses. The Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for degrees, masters, and PhD programs in the College of Health Sciences, COHES. The college offers competitive industry JKUAT, setting trends in higher education research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Providing students with a wholesome training experience. Through well-structured and strategic partnerships, students in COHES get relevant exposure, training rounds, and internships both locally and internationally. The highly qualified, dedicated, and experienced faculty at the college offer a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a diverse and vibrant student community. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dreams come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. The Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for degrees, masters, and PhD programs in the College of Pure and Applied Sciences, Corpus. The college has 3 schools offering programs in the fields of computing and information technology, biological sciences, and the School of Mathematical and Physical Sciences. Our flagship programs offer competitive, industry-driven training, and our graduates are leaders in the marketplace, currently offering innovative solutions in diverse sectors of the economy, both locally and internationally. JKUAT is currently the only university that offers Bachelor of Science in Operations Research in Africa and is also amongst the 3 prestigious universities within Africa that train Bachelors of Science in Financial Engineering. The highly qualified, dedicated, and experienced faculty at the college offer a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a diverse and vibrant student community. Over the years, the college has continued to produce competent, high-quality, and innovative graduates who have made significant contributions to various sectors of our economy. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dreams come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology is a leading public university in Kenya located in Juja town, 36 kilometers northeast of Nairobi. JKUAT has carved a niche for herself in Kenya and the region as a center of global excellence in the fields of agriculture, engineering, technology, enterprise development, built environment, health sciences, social sciences, and applied sciences. JKUAT has 5 colleges offering over 400 academic programs. The colleges of Engineering and Technology, Health Sciences, Pure and Applied Sciences, Agriculture and Natural Resources, and Human Resource Development. To apply as a self-sponsored student, visit our admission website admission.jkuat.ac.ke for any queries. Feel free to call our contact center on 0709 715 815. You can also reach us through our social media platforms at Discover JKUAT on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Email customercare@jkuat.ac.ke or check out our YouTube channel at Discover JKUAT. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Karibu JKUAT. Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for degrees, masters, and PhD programs in the College of Engineering and Technology, JICA. JICA has 5 schools offering programs in the School of Mechanical, Manufacturing and Material Engineering, electrical, electronic and information engineering, civil, environmental and geospatial engineering, biosystem and environmental engineering, as well as the School of Architecture and Building Sciences. The highly qualified, dedicated and experienced faculty at the college offer a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a diverse and vibrant student community. Over the years, the college has continued to produce competent, high quality and innovative graduates who have made significant contributions to various sectors of our economy. With state-of-the-art teaching and research infrastructure, coupled with a strong culture of innovation, the college stands at the forefront, facilitating the realization of Africa's development aspirations. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dreams come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship.
Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology is a leading public university in Kenya, located in Juja Town, 36 kilometers northeast of Nairobi. JKUAT has carved a niche for itself in Kenya and the region as a center of global excellence in the fields of agriculture, engineering, technology, enterprise development, built environment, health sciences, social sciences, and applied sciences. JKUAT has 5 colleges offering over 400 academic programs. The colleges of Engineering and Technology, Health Sciences, Pure and Applied Sciences, Agriculture and Natural Resources, and Human Resource Development. To apply as a self-sponsored student, visit our admission website admission.jkuat.ac.ke. For any inquiries, feel free to call our contact center on 0709 715 815. You can also reach us through our social media platforms at Discover JKUAT on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Email customer care at jkuat.sc.ke or check out our YouTube channel at Discover JKUAT. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Karibu JKUAT.
Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for certificates, diplomas, degrees, masters and PhD programs in the College of Human Resource Development. We are here to equip you for the marketplace. The College of Human Resource Development has 2 schools and 5 departments offering diverse programs in the fields of business, entrepreneurship, procurement and management, as well as communication and development studies. At the JKUAT Center of Professional Studies, we offer CASNEB, HRMPDE, and the KISEP professional courses. Over the years, the college has continued to produce competent and innovative graduates who have made significant contributions to various sectors of our economy. Driven by a strong culture of innovation, the college stands at the forefront of facilitating the realization of Africa's development aspirations. Our highly qualified, dedicated and experienced faculty at the college offer a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a diverse and vibrant student community. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dream come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Do you have a keen interest in food science, agriculture, and related fields? Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology welcomes you to the College of Agriculture and Natural Resources, KOANRE. The college is nurturing the next generation of revered professionals and change agents to take over the industry. KOANRE has 3 schools offering bachelor's, master's, and PhD programs. The college has state-of-the-art teaching and research infrastructure, offering cutting-edge research output, and has been at the forefront of providing solutions to emerging global challenges in the fields of food security and climate change. The highly qualified and experienced faculty at the college offers a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a vibrant student community. Through well-structured industry partnerships, students in KOANRE get relevant exposure and internships both locally and internationally. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dreams come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. The Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for degrees, master's, and PhD programs in the College of Health Sciences, COHES. The college offers competitive, industry-driven programs in the School of Medicine, Nursing, Pharmacy, Biomedical Sciences, and Public Health. The School of Nursing has bachelor's programs tailored for upgrading nursing courses, offering part-time mode of study. The college has state-of-the-art teaching and research infrastructure, offering cutting-edge research output and providing solutions to emerging global challenges in the health sector. The college works in collaboration with research institutions and hospitals such as the Kenya Medical Research Institute and Thika Level 5 Hospital respectively, providing students with a wholesome training experience. Through well-structured and strategic partnerships, students in COHES get relevant exposure, training rounds and internships both locally and internationally. The highly qualified, dedicated and experienced faculty at the college offer a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a diverse and vibrant student community. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dreams come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. The Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for degrees, master's and PhD programs in the College of Pure and Applied Sciences, Corpus. The college has 3 schools offering programs in the fields of computing and information technology, biological sciences, and the School of Mathematical and Physical Sciences. Our flagship programs offer competitive, industry-driven training, and our graduates are leaders in the marketplace, currently offering innovative solutions in diverse sectors of the economy, both locally and internationally. JKUAT is currently the only university that offers Bachelor of Science in Operations Research in Africa and is also amongst the 3 prestigious universities within Africa that train Bachelors of Science in Financial Engineering. The highly qualified, dedicated, and experienced faculty at the college offer a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a diverse and vibrant student community. Over the years, the college has continued to produce competent, high-quality, and innovative graduates who have made significant contributions to various sectors of our economy. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dreams come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology is a leading public university in Kenya located in Juja town, 36 kilometers northeast of Nairobi. JKUAT has carved a niche for herself in Kenya and the region as a center of global excellence in the fields of agriculture, engineering, technology, enterprise development, built environment, health sciences, social sciences, and applied sciences. JKUAT has 5 colleges offering over 400 academic programs. The colleges of Engineering and Technology, Health Sciences, Pure and Applied Sciences, Agriculture and Natural Resources, and Human Resource Development. To apply as a self-sponsored student, visit our admission website admission.jkuat.ac.ke for any queries. Feel free to call our contact center on 0709 715 815. You can also reach us through our social media platforms at Discover JKUAT on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Email customercare@jkuat.ac.ke or check out our YouTube channel at Discover JKUAT. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Karibu JKUAT. Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for degrees, masters, and PhD programs in the College of Engineering and Technology, JICA. JICA has 5 schools offering programs in the School of Mechanical, Manufacturing, and Material Engineering, electrical, electronic and information engineering, civil, environmental and geospatial engineering, biosystem and environmental engineering, as well as the School of Architecture and Building Sciences. The highly qualified, dedicated and experienced faculty at the college offer a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a diverse and vibrant student community. Over the years, the college has continued to produce competent, high quality and innovative graduates who have made significant contributions to various sectors of our economy. With state-of-the-art teaching and research infrastructure, coupled with a strong culture of innovation, the college stands at the forefront, facilitating the realization of Africa's development aspirations. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dreams come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship.
Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology is a leading public university in Kenya, located in Juja Town, 36 kilometers northeast of Nairobi. JKUAT has carved a niche for herself in Kenya and the region as a center of global excellence in the fields of agriculture, engineering, technology, enterprise development, built environment, health sciences, social sciences, and applied sciences. JKUAT has 5 colleges offering over 400 academic programs. The colleges of Engineering and Technology, Health Sciences, Pure and Applied Sciences, Agriculture and Natural Resources, and Human Resource Development. To apply as a self-sponsored student, visit our admission website admission.jkuat.ac.ke. For any inquiries, feel free to call our contact center on 0709 715 815. You can also reach us through our social media platforms at Discover JKUAT on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Email customer care at jkuat.sc.ke or check out our YouTube channel at Discover JKUAT. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Karibu JKUAT.
Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for certificates, diplomas, degrees, masters and PhD programs in the College of Human Resource Development. We are here to equip you for the marketplace. The College of Human Resource Development has 2 schools and 5 departments offering diverse programs in the fields of business, entrepreneurship, procurement and management, as well as communication and development studies. At the JKUAT Center of Professional Studies, we offer CASNEB, HRMPDE, and the KISEP professional courses. Over the years, the college has continued to produce competent and innovative graduates who have made significant contributions to various sectors of our economy. Driven by a strong culture of innovation, the college stands at the forefront of facilitating the realization of Africa's development aspirations. Our highly qualified, dedicated and experienced faculty at the college offer a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a diverse and vibrant student community. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dream come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke.
Kindly, let's settle down. I think a little bit of announcement, those who want to help them, short calls or whatever, when you enter through this door, about a few steps, there are toilets to the right. So I think that's important for people to note. Wi-Fi, we have Wi-Fi. I think Wi-Fi is being, so I hear JKUAT wireless, password is JKUAT JICA. Those, pardon? In capital, please. There are some people who have been asking for that. I think you can take note of that. Another announcement, please. No, so we will have a line of 3 presentations coming now, and we will start with the presentation of JICA assistance to JKUAT by Professor Koaze. They are setting up, so I think we will allow them to prepare. Soon after that, we will have the second presentation, which is a follow-up to that, which is STI partnership between Japan and Africa by Professor Hashimoto. And then we will finalize the second session with the JICA strategy in higher education for Africa. Probably we will have a panel discussion soon after that to agree on a number of things. Is it Wi-Fi, Shem? Kindly, would you check? I think also EduRoam works. Professor Kimani, any indication on how EduRoam works? We have experts here, so I will give this to Professor Kimani.
Yes, so just please, let's use the JKUAT wireless. The EduRoam is specific to your credentials. If you have been using EduRoam from your university, it should work also here, but for most of us, probably we'll just use the JKUAT wireless. For the JKUAT wireless? Okay, fine, we'll sort out.
Good afternoon, and welcome to Jomo Kenyatta University. My name is Koaze. I am a JICA expert at Jomo Kenyatta University. JICA's project that is called the Africa I-Japan project phase 2. Now, we checked our computer before the tea. It was working, but now it's refused to work. But my duty here is to introduce what kind of assistance we did to JKUAT. In the past, probably you heard of Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology before you are coming over to this side. Could you raise your hand? How many of you knew Jomo Kenyatta University? Oh, quite a number. Surprising. Okay, thank you very much. Now, you may know that Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology was established by the efforts by the Japanese government and the Kenyan government. Back in 1978, discussion started. Then, after that, we worked together for a long distance of the the journey together. But in 1978, when we are discussing about starting of the technical college at this place, that time people are talking about a middle class technical education in the area of agriculture and technology. So what we started was the diploma in agriculture, and then the technician training for engineering. So that's why you see a lot of students doing practical work everywhere. That became the tradition at Jomo Kenyatta University, which I really proud of that. Okay, so whatever subject they are introducing in the class, they have to practice in the workshop or in the laboratory. So that is a kind of philosophy here. When you talk about higher education, mostly in Africa or maybe Southeast Asia countries, okay, from our experience, they want to talk about science and technology in the classroom instead of doing practicals. So we wanted to, break that kind of thinking. We wanted to introduce practically oriented. Then it's not only just moving your hand, but when you are doing practice, you have to be, contributing to the society. That's what we thought. Okay? So, if you go to Japanese universities or European universities, most of the researchers, they work very closely with the industry. Okay? Industry is one sponsoring your research activities. Okay? So we are actually kind of surprised to find non-availability of research fund. Okay? Research fund usually is provided by the government to do the research here. Okay? But if you go to the Japanese universities or Western universities, they closely work together with the industry. Okay? That's a kind of system we like to introduce here in Kenya. Okay? Don't do it only for your academic satisfaction, but you have to do it for the industrial and then economical development. That is the idea. Okay? So for that regard, the Japanese government have been supporting Jomo Kenyatta University since 2014. The inception of the Jomo Kenyatta College was 1981. Then the support from the Japanese government continued up to year 2000. Okay? So in that year 2000, is it coming? Now it's back to the business now. Thank you. It's okay. Allah. Well, we are talking about when we started, and then 1981, the middle level technical college started. Then for starting this support, we have provided the grant aid to build these white buildings. In the main section of JKUAT, you find two types of buildings. One is whitish building like this. Then other one is brick reddish buildings. So this first grant aid was provided to build these whitish buildings. That was 1980. So this building has been maintained for how many years? 55 years almost. Okay. So in such a way, people of Kenya has been using this facility provided by Japanese people very carefully and then maintaining very well. Okay? So we started the middle level college in the area of agriculture and technology. Then we found this place was not suitable for agriculture. So we requested for the second grant aid to make the demonstration farm in the university campus. Then this place didn't have enough water resources that time. So they created the water treatment factory in this time, okay, so that they can provide the water enough to the laboratories, dormitories, everywhere. Okay, so that is a kind of water system introduced in 80s. We are still using and depending on that water system. Okay, then reaching to 90s. Now, Kenyan government has recognized the performance of the Jomo Kenyatta College of Agriculture and Technology. Then that is the time for the increase of the number of university system. Okay. Till then, it used to be only Nairobi University offering degree courses. But because of the increase of the candidates for the university education, Kenyan government decided to increase the number of the universities. Okay? So that time they created the Kenyatta University to the full-fledged university, Egerton University, Moi University, then fifth university, Jomo Kenyatta University, was upgraded to be the full-fledged university. So that was 1994. To satisfy these degree courses, in addition to the diploma and then technician courses, we have to build the new facility. So the grant aid was also provided to satisfy that requirement. So in such a way, to establish Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology, there are 3 grant aids provided to the university. Okay? Then also, who is going to train the technicians? Who is going to train the teachers? We have to develop the capacity. So technical cooperation project started throughout this period from 1981 to year 2000. Year 2000, on the completion of the BSc program, Japanese government decided to hand over everything to Kenyan government. Okay? So year 2000, we stopped our project. Okay? Later on, Jomo Kenyatta grew very fast, then expanding. They have the 5 colleges now. Okay? Formerly, they have only 2 faculties. Okay? So the growth of the JKUAT is enormous. Okay? So with that growth, and then Pan-African University system was introduced by the African Union. Then Jomo Kenyatta was given the duty to offer Institute of Basic Science, Technology and Innovation from year 2012. So the negotiation started with Japanese government in order for Jomo Kenyatta University to offer better teaching for the Pan-African students. They requested for the new support for Jomo Kenyatta University. So our project, phase 1, started 2014 up to year 2020. Okay? That was the first phase to support Jomo Kenyatta University so that they will perform better for the post education. Okay? So main focus we have was supporting agriculture and engineering in Jomo Kenyatta University. We are continuing with the same spirit to support JKUAT for the second phase. Our phase is ending year 2025, next year, June. Okay? So we have a long way, travel together. I said when we had the college, we didn't have soil, we didn't have water. You can see dryness. That was actually semi-arid area. Okay? The plant you see is an effort by the staff and students of Jomo Kenyatta University. They planted every year. This continuous effort made the view of the Jomo Kenyatta of now. Okay? Don't you think that is great? This is the kind of overcoming the climate change, the word that most donors likes to use. Okay? But with your effort, you can overcome. Okay? Thank you very much. Okay. Then, just touching about Pan-African University. Pan-African University was initiated by African Union. The discussion started 2008, and then they started having operational of the 5 institutions in the 5 different regions. So in East Africa, they are hosting the Institute of Basic Science, Technology and Innovation. Then host university was appointed by the AU to be Jomo Kenyatta University. So Jomo Kenyatta University also seek the host or partner. So partner being the Japanese government through JICA. Okay? That's why we came in to this project. Okay. Then our project currently going on is in the morning session during the ceremony, speakers often said have university for education and research. That is our ultimate goal, to establish a hub here so that many people can come and then benefit from this university. Not only African universities, but also even Japanese universities or European universities, they can benefit from this hub university. Okay? Because they have an experience in dealing with many, foreign people. Okay? They have a long, history of practical research activities in the area of agriculture and technology. Okay? So, touching about our project, the first one, there are 4 major activities. First one is for capacity development. Second one is for supporting the research activities. Third one is industrial dissemination. Fourth one is a partnership and networking. We are focusing on those 4. Unfortunately, we have Corona, event. Okay, so we could not do a lot of global networking during that time. The least we could do was only the webinar, organizing webinar, trying to make a connection, etc. So far, since year 2020, we organized more than 75 webinars Still now, every 2 weeks, we are organizing webinar. So if you are interested, you can visit our website, then see the linkage for the webinar. We are organizing every 2 weeks in the area of agriculture, engineering, computer science, and health science related. Okay? So it may be beneficial to you. Okay? Now, for those 4 activities, we find it is really, we are getting some, confidence from the researchers at Jomo Kenyatta University. Okay? Because we are offering research fund. Okay? There are 4 types of research fund we are offering. Then we would like to continue this kind of research funding. Okay? One is a multidisciplinary, long-term. People change their research topics every year. That's what happens here, depending on the sponsorship. Okay, you have to shift one to another. But we insist you have to do it one topic continuously. Okay, at the moment we are awarding the team of Professor Sira. Can you stand up, please? He's a leader of the category 1 research project on potato value chain. Thank you very much. Okay? So in such a way, they are working on this topic for almost 4 years now. Okay? Publishing so many papers. Then giving the impact to the farmers. Then second, third categories. This is meant for the young researchers. Category 2 is meant for the master's, PhD students. Okay, they are doing research work every year. Every year they have to make a plan. Then they achieve their, objectives. If they achieve the objectives, we will continue supporting with the request from their supervisors. Okay? So in such a way, we are supporting the young researchers. Category 3 is meant for the new PhD holders among the academic staff. Okay? So they can start their research activities, okay, in their laboratories. Category 4 is this started from just 2 years ago. We identified energy and environment, okay, food and health. Those are key words for the economical development in most of African countries. Okay, so we called you make a research group, not alone, but group of researchers tackle in one topic but different aspect. Okay. So we encourage to create the research groups. So at least 3-4 researchers have to, make a group to tackle one topic. Okay? Can I have Dr. James Mutua? He is awarded for that topic for the energy. Okay? So he is working on that for the second year now, running. Okay, with how many? 5, 6 researchers together? Yeah, 6 researchers together. Okay, so we wanted to create that kind of research environment. Okay, so that way we are offering the research fund. Even from April, we are offering another last year's, research funding. Okay, I have mentioned Potato Research Group has been working very hard. They have published more than 10 papers in the last 3 years. Okay, then they are involving from the production, post-harvest, processing, marketing, then nutrition, engineering, IT. So many different, disciplines are involved in that activity. Okay, so beneficiaries are farmers. One Japanese company showed the interest in participating in that. They are offering the scholarship for the postgraduate students, and also they are thinking about offering the research fund as well. So this may be the first private company to sponsor our research activities. Okay? So this will be very similar to our activities back in Japan. Okay? So we encourage this team to do more. Okay? Then engineering. They have identified 4 major areas of the research activities. One is material engineering, then the manufacturing technology in the second area, third, environment and energy, then fourth one is automation and control. The researchers in the last 4 years, they showed the evidence of their capability. So we picked those 4 areas to strengthen further. Okay? So if you are interested in engineers in those areas, probably you think about linking up with our engineers at JKUAT so that we can talk, work together. Okay? So those are the 4 major areas we are identifying. So at the Jomo Kenyatta University, we have conducted 4 major activities. Then we are confident in Jomo Kenyatta University. They can perform more, not only Kenya, but also for the region. Okay? That's why we are organizing this kind of regional linkage workshop. Okay? So not only Kenya, but also on the African continent, if you work together closely, okay, this will be, more beneficial to the development of the continent. Support is coming from Japan. Japanese universities are backing up, okay? So if you are interested in collaborating in Japanese university through Jomo Kenyatta University, you may find collaborators, okay? If possible, there was one attempt together with Stellenbosch, okay, applying to the National Research Fund together with the Jomo Kenyatta University. There is a NACOST director. He came to explain about research activities, okay, together. But you see, NACOST, then the National Council for Science in South Africa, even Japan Science Technology Promotion, okay, they can also sponsor our collaborative research proposals. Let's write the research proposal together, okay, so that we can convince the governmental donors to support. Of course, if you can show the evidence, the private companies may show their interest as well. Okay? So, in concluding, we have identified in the area of agriculture, value chain activities system or research system is very useful, then very effective. Then it will involve many agricultural scientists and also the life scientists. Okay? Then engineering sector, mainly those 4 areas I mentioned. Probably they will do more in maybe with more active young researchers coming back from Japan. We will increase the number of the areas. Okay? But we like to start with this. Of course, not forgetting about the computer science, social science, cross-cutting, okay, of those areas, okay, so that it will create a very big research, society. So together, we will work together, then help developing the continent. Now, for this part, I have a very strong team from Japanese JICA's project. Okay, may I have Dr. Aoki please stand up? He is an expert, JICA expert in the area of engineering. Okay, So he will discuss with you what area you can, collaborate together. Okay? You can challenge him many. Okay? So that he will come up with a new idea. Okay? There is another gentleman. Unfortunately, he fell sick this morning, so he is not attending. But there is another Japanese expert in the area of agriculture. So agriculture scientists, if you have a discussion, please challenge that person. His name is Dr. Rintaro Kinoshita. Okay? He will may join tomorrow. Then, not forgetting, where is Ms. Toda? She is a very important person for all of you. Probably everybody contacted with her, isn't it? She is the one creating the, this networking system. Okay, so she is the one supporting your activities and then connecting with you. Okay, so that is our team, and then our support to Jomo Kenyatta University. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much, Professor Kwaze. I think Professor Kwaze deserves to be given a big clap for really laying the foundation for why we are here, bringing about the history of JKUAT, bringing an explanation to why we became the Pan-African University, and also explaining where we can go together. I think, Prof, you have done a very good job. You deserve to be given. So I will say give. And when I say give, you give one thunderous one so that he can feel appreciated. So let's prepare. Let's give him. Thank you. With that, we can go to the second speaker of the day, I think, and that is STI partnership between Japan and Africa from Professor Hashimoto, please. We will have a moment where you can ask questions, so take notes so that in case we need to ask a few questions, then we can really throw them around. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Shuji Hashimoto from Egypt, Egypt. I'm very honored to talk in such a remarkable workshop. Thank you very much for the invitation. And today the announcement of my talk was too late, so the title is STI Partnership between Japan and Africa. It's not my idea. So I'm allowed to talk anything I want today. So anyway, I'll talk about this title at the last of my talk, but mainly I want to introduce my research career. Mainly not the theory or not the detail, but a video tape. So I hope you enjoy this fun timing. So, and also, I came from Egypt, near Alexandria, but about Egypt, tomorrow my colleague will introduce this new university in detail. So, I will not talk about this Egypt also. So, what I want to say at the last is the STI will provide, we have to provide equal opportunity for all the people, for all regions. And also, at the same time, we have to preserve the differences. This is very important, what I'm thinking now. So, and also self-determination and independence is also very important, not for all our region, but for all of the world. So anyway, this is my profile. I worked, did 20 years for the administrative work of the university. It's a fun and a very honorable job. But actually, my lifelong work is higher education and research itself. So, and I still can't get there due to out of my head. So, but this is the reason today I'll talk about my research. So, I was just retired, but I was with the Department of Applied Physics, Western University, for a long time. And every year, I had almost 30 graduate students and assistant professors and researchers, and did many different works, and all is interesting for me. The first one is about image processing and computer graphics. And second is multimedia processing related to music information processing. And third one is, I call it meta-algorithm, the machine learning related area. And all these areas are combined to a mechanical body, then we can have a robot. So this is, I had these 4 groups of students in my lab for 30 years. I'll show each of topic very shortly. The first one is image processing. It's a very practical image processing and also not practical but theoretical image processing research we did. And this one I show one videotape. This is a computer graphics system to see 4-dimensional object using 3-dimensional virtual reality system. So maybe you can understand what is 4-dimensional, but the user can understand the 4-dimensional structure of cubes and also the complex functions. This is graph of 4-dimensional graph of the complex functions. And the second one is multimedia information processing, mainly for the music information processing system. You can see, anyway, you can hear the sound, unfortunately, but in this system, the computer system can understand the gesture of conducting. And also, conducting gesture is defined for the player. So in this scene, the human player, pianist, is play in concert with computer orchestra under the control of human conductor. Okay. And the third one is meta-algorithm. It's machine learning and data processing in general. In this video, this is very short video, but it is very difficult to show the machine learning system in the movie. So we tried to let run the gaming to artificial intelligence system. So machine learn how to play the game. After that, the machine can be a very good player than ordinary human player. And the fourth one is robotics. So unfortunately, I'm not familiar with agriculture, but one of it is center here, not a big movie, but this is a GPS controlled robot, and we used in this case agriculture the mobile system. And also we developed many different, this is quite different. This is very narrow space, vertical space, the robot can move around in the vertical narrow space and going up and going down by using the special spring mechanical system. And also this one is the collaboration between Waseda University and eJust. The one PhD student visit my laboratory and stay 9 months, and he made this very unique robot. The robot is pushed to the wall, so this robot can moving up and down of the wall, and also ceiling. It's okay, upside down, but don't drop down of the ceiling. So this idea is very excellent idea, and this student is now become university educator and researcher. And his topic is can be used for the inspection of oil pipelines or something like that. And also, this is another one. This we call it survival robot. In this robot system, this is just a toy tank system, but we implemented the solar panel and also a special neural network system to learn how to survive in the sunny place. After learning, do not put the control program. The robot itself learn the strategy how to survive in the outdoor. So after learning, this robot moving randomly and going to the sunshine place and charge and can move. In the night, the robot will not move because there is no sunshine place in the night. All is not programmed by human. All is acquired knowledge, robot itself. So this is a little bit old video. I'll show you one example. This is maybe world first bike to walking system developed 1971, half century ago. So in this system, the robot is just a very simple motion with the ability of speech recognition and can see the target with a very big camera. At that time, we didn't have such a small camera, so 2 cameras are implemented on the body. And also, this is after 10 years from this bike walking system. Also, this is unfortunately you can see the sound, but this robot can understand the musical score and can play the keyboard. Maybe the keyboard pushing speed is very rapidly, so very high speed than human player. And this robot has expressed playing concert in the NHK Symphony Orchestra at the Tsukuba exhibition. And so recently, after another 20 years later, we had a very funny robot. The walk with emotional feeling, the happy walk, and also the sad walk. And can walk with angry. Like this, and maybe someone very similar to this one. And at the same time, the last centuries, one of my colleagues make a very sophisticated robot arm system. The robot can break the egg and also cut a cucumber with a knife. It looks very easy, but easy for human, but it is not easy for mechanical system. because if failed, the egg will break, will crash. Yeah, in this line, in this direction, we make a more sophisticated robot these days, but my feeling is a little bit different. So for the future direction of the robot system, I consider that we have to overcome software issues beyond the program. In the future, we need not to program for robot. Recently, the AI system have some ability, something like this. So, in the future, our robot will run in the real world, and knowledge will be acquired automatically, autonomously. And another issue I showed another video is about the hardware problem. So far, we use metal and silicon, metal body and silicon brain. We cannot go so far away. So we have to go beyond metal and silicon. I mean, we want to use extended material, different from metals. And we need something like molecular computing instead of LSI. Just the beginning, this is our recent result. This is a gel robot. We made this. So in this gel, there are something like an oscillatory chemical reaction is going on. So because of this oscillation, the robot extend, shrink and extend and can walk, like move, like this. Of course, this robot has no brain right now, but in the future, this robot will be equipped with the chemical reaction system computer, something like that. I hope. And this is another one. This is just a paper. You can print a paper with the ink, and with some special treatment, the paper will holding by autonomously. So in such a way that you can make something like robot without assembly, just printing and throwing it, then the body will form in the future. This is just a beginning, but we can make something like this. Yes, and also this is the last one. My most recent work, actually I didn't make this robot, but this is very big robot. The Gundam is an animation hero in Japan. It's a very big robot suits. The human can get on this robot and operate this robot. In animation story, this robot is 18 meter high. So it's high, so it is not easy or difficult right now to make such a big robot walking. But in Yokohama right now, near the port of Yokohama Pier, we this robot, the real size Gundam. So this robot is supported by in the back, but we can make such a robot like this. Of course, you can see the Gundam animation in the TV program, but this is the real side. The impression of real side is quite different. Recently, almost everything become the virtual. The virtual era, you can see such a scene with just a tuning in any size you want. But real size is quite different. So you can see the picture, artistic picture in the book, but 1 square meter picture must be shown in 1 square meter, not shrinked in the book. This is very important. So, and also this is something like that. Yeah, I'm one of this program leader to make such a robot. It takes about 2 years. And this is shown for 3 years and close this month. At the end of March, the show will be end. And almost 100,000 of people that came here to see the moving Gundam. And there are so many different shows with real robot. So that's all what I'm now doing, just a short time. But lastly, I want to talk about the talk team, the STI partnership between Japan and Africa. So, of course, I want to work on this from Asia's side and also Japanese side. But it is very important that birthplace of humankind is Africa. And also, the birthplace of civilization is Africa and also Asia. This is very important and very impressive for me. So the partnership of these two regions is quite important, not for only two regions, but for all over the world. Maybe next century, or this century, late this century, will be a turn of this region. So we need to work together to establish a new stage of humankind civilization. Many years ago, 150 years ago, Japan changed very rapidly. We call it the Meiji Restoration. 1868, Japan had changed and started to catching up the Western world, the modern cultures. And we succeeded in, I believe. At that time, people said, we have to learn many from Western world, but our slogan was the Japanese spirit, Western talent. This was our slogan at that time. And we succeeded in this. We learned very much from Western world, but we keep our soul, what we made, still now. So in the same way, I would like to say, AEA is an Asia-African spirit. Maybe in the center of Asia-African, Arab is included. So AEA spirit, Western talent is our next slogan. So STI partnership should be noted about this AEA spirit, Western talent towards Nobel innovation from 2024. That is my consideration. So, and also I want to say that some words about this. The provide equal opportunities is very important, especially for higher education. But it is also very important to preserve the differences. The individuality is very important, not be flat. The independence behind the cooperation and respect for individuality, we have to be noted about this one. Move forward together to increase the global potential to raise up the common base of our knowledge and skills. And also, the very important, we should not forget, its differences is a source of creativity. That I mean, the innovation will be created not from the flat base, just a difference is something like a wrinkle of the brain in the brain. So that is my consideration about this, and also this is the last slide. Thinking such a things, I always remind the very old scientific paper written by John von Neumann. This paper was written in 1952. As you know, the John von Neumann is the mother or the father of the recent computer system, and he is very excellent in physics and also mathematics. He's a very talented researcher. And he wrote, not so famous, but this paper many years ago. The paper title is Probabilistic Logic and the Synthesis of Reliable Organism from Unreliable Component. I'm very impressed with this paper. Of course, this paper is very just the beginning of such a philosophy, so it is very preliminary and very easy, simple. But what I found in this paper is we can make complete system consist of incomplete parts. Just like our society. Each people is not complete. But using incomplete parts, we can make a complete system. This is proved in this paper. So I think that this might be the principle of democracy and also for the innovation. So this is my today's talk. Thank you very much. So very important is independence, difference, and free interaction. So to accelerate such activity, the STI partnership between Japan and Africa must be operated. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor Hashimoto, for that really inspiring speech. I think about a few words which I would want people to remember. Spirit, really very, very strong Western talent. Yeah. I think appreciating differences can bring innovation is also very strong. And you have seen from the oldest robot to where we are, I think this is growth in a concerted effort. I think this is very important. We appreciate you so much. So let's prepare to give him. Let's prepare to give him. Thank you very much. It's a challenge to all of us, particularly in engineering and ICT. With that, then I'll go to the last session, and I ask the JICA representative, Mr. Mochizuki, to give us his speech on JICA strategy in higher education for Africa.
So good afternoon, everyone. My name is Hiroshi Mochizuki. I'm a Senior Deputy Director from the Human Development Department, JICA headquarters, Tokyo. I really appreciate this opportunity to hold such a fantastic regional conference. And in this occasion, I would like to explain about the JICA's approach in higher education sector. In the beginning, I would like to also introduce myself. I'm in charge of the eJust project at the JICA headquarters. And actually, I previously lived in South Africa for 4 years as a JICA representative for JICA South Africa office. So I frequently visited Southern African countries, SADC countries, such as Botswana, Lesotho, Eswatini, Zimbabwe, Angola, and also even I traveled frequently to Kenya, Cote d'Ivoire, other countries in African continent. So in this today's topic, I would like to introduce about JICA Global Agenda and JICA's support in higher education sector and way forward. So, what is JICA Global Agenda? It is JICA's cooperation strategies for global issues stating priorities, targets, and approaches towards the achievement of sustainable development goals. And also maximizing development impacts on the global issues through further strengthening partnership among diverse actors to tackle complex challenges the world faces. Especially, we are, operating for the education sector in higher education sector, and we divided into 4 spheres, such as prosperity, people, peace, and planet, and we assigned the education to the people's spheres. In the JICA's Global Agenda Education, we have the 4 approaches. 3 of them belongs to the basic education sector, but one approach is for the strengthening leading universities in partner countries for higher education sector. In this approach, we have the 3 aims to promote such strategies. So first one is to strengthen leading universities. As we so far explained, we are supporting for JKUAT and EJUST in African continent. So we really hope that the 2 universities becomes the hubs for collaborating with other African regional universities. So we hope to strengthen those leading universities to improve higher education sector as a whole, and also strengthening human capacity in terms of the education, research, and the university-industrial linkage. And the second one is, this is one of our objectives of this workshop, to develop regional academic network, including Japan. So we call it global brain circulation. Through that network, we hope to develop sustainable academic network among leading universities and with Japanese universities, and also to conduct joint researches, as we are already discussing, and joint education programs based on the academic network. And thirdly, to support study abroad programs in Japan from African universities, including JKUAT and EJUST. Many African students studied in Japan to obtain the master's degrees or PhD degrees. So we hope to support such study abroad programs. So I also want to introduce about JICA's support in higher education sector, showing this map. This is one slide for explaining our assistance in higher education sector by JICA. We differentiated the areas by colors. You can see the green part is for the assistance in Southeast Asian countries. And blue one is South American countries. And also the purple one is South Asian countries. And for African continent, we support for Egypt, EJUST, through technical cooperation and grant aid project. And also in Kenya, as we already explained about the Africa AI Japan project, in African continent, so that we support those 2 projects. But not only for the African continent, but also we are currently supporting for the Turkey and also Mongolia, Uzbekistan. So this is our overall support in higher education sector. Specifically this occasion, I want to also explain about Africa-Japan University Network, which is planning by JICA to promote for further development through JKUAT and EJUST. objectives of the network is to promote knowledge co-creation and the development of highly qualified human resources in sub-Saharan African countries with Japanese universities, and also to contribute to further strengthening the relationship between Japanese universities and companies in Africa, which has the largest population of young people, and also to utilize eJust and JKUAT, which is the hub through the JICA Corporation, for the networking in Africa and beyond Africa. So this is our image of the networking. So not only the African regional universities, we also collaborate with the Japanese universities and also industries to solve the socio-economic development issues and also to achieve the SDGs. So we really hope to promote those networks and also approaches in the future. So this is the key points for establishing sustainable collaboration from JICA's experience, because we have a lot of collaborations in Asia and also Africa so far. So as we have this occasion, I think strong human connection is very important as its foundation. And also concrete collaborative activities that benefit both sides. It's also critical. And also mechanism, institutionally or financially, to reproduce and sustain such human connections and collaborative activities. So we understand that those are the key points to establish sustainable collaboration. This is just a step-by-step approach for sustainable partnership. As you may already understand that at the beginning of the stage, I think we need a kind of the initial relationship building. So it should be this regional workshop. And after that, I think it will be the institutional collaboration, such as memorandum of understanding or memorandum of agreement. After that, I think institutionally, joint research, co-supervision, or joint education, that kind of activities will be provided or promoted, and also kind of the joint or double degree programs. So I think we cannot go fast, but I think step by step, I think we can promote such a sustainable collaborations. So this is my final slide as a way forward to solve overarching and global issues. So I understand that how can we effectively increase mutual interest to collaborate the research activities and also education? And also, how can we establish and strengthening human network? What kind of concrete mechanism or platform is desirable or workable for sustainable academic collaboration? And fourthly, how can we effectively secure funding, which is critical, resources to sustain concrete academic collaboration? So as a way forward, in order to solve those overarching and global issues, we are also very keen to find the answer to create tangible networking and also collaborations through those questions. Actually, I visited JKUAT last year, October, and at the meeting, I also mentioned this word, and even this occasion, I also want to say, if we want to go fast, you can go alone. If we want to go far, go together, which is my favorite words by African verbs. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Hiroshi Mochizuki, for those also very kind words. You really laid down the foundation towards what is the JICA strategy for the globe, and more importantly, what is JICA's strategy for Africa, particularly using JKUAT and eJust as focal points for starting us off. So with that, I think he deserves to be given. Let's give him. Thank you. With that, I think I will open the floor for a few questions, probably interactive questions before we break for lunch. And I'll take a few questions, maybe 3. Maybe also indicate to whom you want that person to answer, and then based on that we can go quickly. Just 2 rounds because we'll have 2 or 3 days together here. It's good to get some clarifications. Yes, CSR. I don't remember the name, but I remember it's CSR.
I have just one question. How do we know which corporations or universities that are in Japan? Is there a database that we can interact with? And if we do that, do we have to connect with JKUAT guys or we can go directly?
Another one? You take a few so that we make it easier to answer. Chair.
Yeah, mine is not a question, it's a comment. A lot of this sort of fora and a lot of public government meetings like this, the thinking is linear. The idea, the research, you finish the research, then you begin to link to industry. It's linear approach. The approach that works for private sector is this. And I'm not forcing it down anybody's throat, but I want to share it. At the beginning, at the idea stage, you loop in industry. Yeah? And you draw the roadmap. There are certain things of the roadmap that might require longer intervention. So you start those things immediately. So that when you get to product launch, you will have cleared all the hurdles and all the issues that might pull you back. In other words, it's non-linear. Non-linear, where you don't finish this, then you move to the next, then you move to the next, and then you move to the next. If you follow linear all the time, you might find that what you think is a big deal is actually not a big deal for industry. Because you have just brought them in when you are almost at the last stage. Am I communicating or am I? Is somebody picking the difference? Yeah? So a non-linear strategy, where if there are certain things that you must start doing now, so that in 3 years, you are able to deliver something that can resonate with industry very quickly, then you don't wait until you are able to deliver to industry. And the industry tells you, we cannot engage because you didn't consider this. And you didn't consider this. And you didn't consider that. Then you go back to the drawing board. With my little wisdom, if that's the only point you take from this meeting, then we are really closer to sorting out the problems in this continent. Yeah? Otherwise, we are going to discover after 5 years that we should have started doing certain activities or certain operations at the beginning. Is that getting across? Or is it something that doesn't make sense? Maybe it doesn't. Does it make sense? Pardon? Thinking out of the box is one, and the other one is making sure that you include industry at the beginning. You do not walk a journey and then hand over a baton. It's not a relay. It's not necessarily a relay where you hand over the baton. You might find that the industry will have inputted or put or raised issues that will help you to begin to solve them before you are ready to transfer to industry. Does that make sense? Why am I asking this? Because if it doesn't make sense, then I will be surprised, because it's very, very difficult to save time if you are thinking linearly. Yeah, you will take longer to get to the final right stage. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chair of our Council. I think very, very important. I think at the ideation step, the industry, the voice of the user must be there. This is the message. Develop the research question with the user. This is listening to the voice of the user. It's not a linear process, it's an iterative process. Continuous improvement allows us to iterate, and this is what if you want the industry to adopt, this is what the chair of our council is saying. Really a big word of wisdom. But before we proceed, there was a question about how do you find contacts in Japan, whether universities or industries to link up with. I think I will give this to Professor Kwaze to address.
Well, I don't know which case I'm supposed, it depends on the situation, but contact can be found from the publication or the university website. If you Google, okay, you can find many researchers in Japan, right? Okay, but if you have a particular area of research you wanted to conduct together with the Japanese universities, then maybe through Jomo Kenyatta researchers. Jomo Kenyatta researchers, they have their counterpart in Japan. Okay? Through that activity, you may find some partnership through Jomo Kenyatta University. Okay? So depending on the situation, and then I want you to discuss about it tomorrow closely with JKUAT researchers. Is it okay?
I think quite clear. There's a query there and another one there, so we move.
Thank you very much, actually. Mine is a follow-up to the issue that was raised by the chairman of the council on the industry. The first thing is thinking aloud and thinking in the context. Who is the industry we're talking about? There has been several actually definitions about who qualifies to be an industry. Some say it's users, others say private sectors, etc., etc. And now the situation is even made complicated by the nature. Take the congregation in this room. Consider the diversity of countries where we are coming from, and also the level of development. And then compare with the good examples we've been listening from, actually presenters from Japanese institutions. We are absolutely at different levels of development. If you come to my country, for example, I'm coming from Sokoine University of Agriculture. Primarily, the type of graduate I train should support the agriculture in Tanzania in that context, where we don't have a well-developed, for example, mechanism to absorb whatever we produce. It's not like we have what we call the farm gate. What I produce is what goes out to my neighbor as our next buyer. So, in this context, who do we think as a proper person to qualify under this context for industry, so that he or she can be properly engaged as we develop our program? So this is food for thought for everybody, but I think we cannot generalize that the common roadmap which has been used by Japan should be actually applicable to every country in Africa. So So it's just food for thought. Thank you very much.
We will move to the next one and then we will request that to be addressed. Professor Chepete, please.
Thank you very much, and thank you very much, Chair of Council. I'm really with you in your submission. And Dr. Mochizuki, I understand one of your activities would actually be trying to work on the relationship between the university and the industry, so that there's that interaction such that perhaps at some point the industry could be able to fund research. But then maybe from your experience when you interact with some of the African countries, have you had any practical activity where you have actually had a positive influence in this area, such that through your activity you were able to foster a more solid relationship between particular industries and particular universities, such that, you know, we can actually benefit? Because some of our countries, you know, the industry is very sluggish in terms of wanting to participate with the university. In fact, they will be wanting to take something from the university than be able to bring something so that we could collectively work together. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the questions. Actually, I also closely worked with development financial institutions, such as the African Development Bank, or even multilateral development finance institutions such as IFC, World Bank groups, and also I closely worked with the Development Bank of South Africa, and they are also targeting for the national development issues, such as transportation, water, energy, infrastructure. Those critical sectors also influence to the private sector. They are very interested in energy sector or agriculture sector, even the energy sector. Through my experience in African continent, I think those critical sector will be their interest to collaborate with even academic institutions, not only the, you know, financial institutions and also the industrial institutions. So that I think those sector will be the one of the targets. And also I have the experience to have the achievement through the Japanese rice cropping project, and also non-revenue water project to provide the water service through the city council public sector. I think there are many potential sectors to collaborate or work, but I think you can also have the contact through attending the seminars or workshop in the industrial sectors. Even we have the kind of the JICA, Tokyo International for African Development. Every 3 years we have that kind of the summit in African continent and even Japan every 3 years. So next JICA 9 will be in the Yokohama, Japan next year. And even last year we held the JICA 8 in Tunisia. So those momentum will be utilized for working closely with the private sector as well. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'll request the chair of the council to answer the second one.
Thank you. I'll give two examples. One will be basic research based. The other one will industry applied research based. Supposing you have a technology that can transfer, it might be a transgenic technology that can transfer drought to a very high yielding maize variety, which grows in very high potential areas but cannot grow in marginal areas. Yeah? And you want that same variety to impart the same organoleptic attributes to the consumer, while you also put your drought tolerance. Okay? One way of doing it is to do all the molecular work in the laboratory, do all the prototype varieties, test them, they work well, then you begin to look for buyer to invest. Then you begin to look for Sidco to invest. Then you begin to look for whichever other seed company to invest. Then you certainly discover that according to their market research, that kind of variety does not have other consumer needs. Okay? And therefore, Bayer International will not be very keen to put their money, because that variety will not resonate with the consumer. You know, food consumption is very regional. Africans eat for the way food looks, the way it smells, and the way it feels in the mouth. That's why Africa eats food for taste. That's why food for nutrition has never flown. You cannot produce high iron beans and think because iron is good, then people will buy it if they don't taste good. Are you getting me? And taste is very specific. But if you involve Bayer at the beginning, in your molecular work, you will have factored in certain taste traits. Because you didn't involve Bayer, who understand the market more than you, you will have your product, then you will square one to begin to make that variety likable or liked by the African consumer. Okay? That's why the choice of the company has a lot to do with what your technology is. Let me give you another example. You are a professor of biochemistry, specialized in enzymology, and you have discovered an enzyme that makes a detergent clean faster with very little maneuver, physical maneuver. Okay? And you know that detergents are produced by a couple of companies, Unilever being one of them. Then after 10 years of good research, you involve Unilever on the 11th year. Unilever tells you this technology works, but it's not compatible with our other attributes that are so dear to us. Okay? So, go back to the drawing board and sort out compatibility before we start to talk. Then you work for another 5 years. But if you had involved Unilever at the beginning, they will have told you that as much as, just as you work on your enzyme, make sure that this enzyme synergizes other attributes of this product. Okay? Then you begin to do experiments to make sure that that synergy is actually delivered at the end. Is that clear? Yeah.
Thank you, Chair. I think there are a number of questions. We will start with him. We go this way. Then him, and then number 4. Then we address those 4, and then I think we break for lunch.
Thank you, Chair. See, actually, if we see most of the developed countries like Europe, America, Japan, all these countries, they are very, very good at materials, in the sense they have done excellent research in material science and manufacturing. So they are like a top level. But what I see, Africa is a very good at resources, like mining, most of the mining sector, all the resources are available in Africa. But I did not see a lot of material science departments in most of the universities in Africa, where, see, this is a cycle, like mines and extraction of metals, and then it goes to manufacturing. So if this cycle is complete, the continent will grow synonymously. I mean, it grow like excel in any field. But I see the major problem or a point in Africa is there is no extraction of metals is happening at all. Most of the mines, they will extract the mine and send it to the developed countries where the extraction of metals happens and the manufacturing happens. So I don't know what is to address this point, JICA, or so in general, what is the strategy for this particular point? Thank you.
Thank you. I second Dr. James' opinion, of course. And if we consider that one of our products is our graduates, so even when we are preparing for our bylaws and our course content, we are consulting the job market and the industry to be sure that our graduates will find the way in the market instantaneously after graduation from our university just. Thank you for your opinion.
Thank you. I'm trying to get into what the doctor had said here. There are two ways of doing it. One way is that sometimes you need to have a consultation with the industry when you have an industry or a group of people who are aware of what they want. There are circumstances where you have the user does not know what he wants. Sometimes we have to put ourselves into the shoes of the user itself. And then the question of continuous improvement is to try to address those kind of things. Are there things which are innovations which are without consultation which has got breakthrough or not? So when we look from that perspective, there are two ways of addressing it. Thank you.
I agree that there are two ways. I agree with you. But what I'm saying, one way is faster, more efficient, cost-effective. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying there's no any other way. Let me give you an example. Tea, you know tea. You have to boil water, put a tea bag in the hot water for infusion. Then you drink your tea. If you put that tea bag in cold water, it will never infuse. It might take 3 days to infuse. So you need temperature. Okay? So, the Americans brew water, brew tea the normal way. They boil water, they put tea. Then they put that liquor, you know, that brewed tea in a fridge during the summer when it's very hot. Then they drink it cold. So what did Unilever ask us to do? See, because America is a big segment, it's a niche market, can we, in the process of manufacturing tea, fast track recurring of the tea without heat? Okay? And indeed, some of our colleagues in Unilever Global biochemistry area said there are some enzymes we could try. So those enzymes were tried, food-grade enzymes though, not any enzyme. They were tried, and we were able, after 3 years, to actually process tea in a factory with that technology, dry the tea, pack it, take it to America, and Americans can, during the winter, during the summer, take a bag into their cold water and drink. Okay? That was a very successful project, but it was company made. So the investment was done by the company. Are you saying? You are not the company. You must make yourself attractive to the company. So companies can do that very easily. Why? Because they have market data. People knew how many people do this in the US. We knew the population. We knew the market. We were only missing the technology. And once we delivered the technology, our product was in the market. Are you seeing? If you are a third party, it's very difficult to operate that way. That's the point I'm making. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Doc. I think we'll go to Dominic, and then I'll come to you.
This regional linkage workshop is excellent, but we need to think about sustainability. And for the project leaders, you actually concluded very well that if you want to move fast, you move with people. May I request to inform you that all of us are employees of government, and whatever we do must rhyme in government structures. Therefore, if I can take you to the drawing board, institutions like East African Science Technology Commission should be part of us. Institutions like Association of African Universities should be part of us. Institutions like Inter-University Council of East Africa, that is in charge of policy, should be part of us. To my fellow professors and university academia, industry and academia models are too many, but as East Africans, I'll address South Africans later, SADC, East African community, academia, until we interplay an honors degree within our structures of training graduates, we will not hook industry the way our University Council chairperson is demanding. Therefore, we need to sit quickly and look at an honors degree. Let's beckon our South African or SADC universities. I've supervised at Cape Town, Stellenbosch, and Zimbabwe, and Zambia. When you compare a graduate student course that has no patent and legislation as a main course, then you risk not entering industry, as our chair of council is talking. We need to sit down, but the good news is JKUAT has a conference just on 24th, and we are going to address some of these things, and I'm the keynote address speaker. But for the linkages, involve the structural organization, because we are employees of government, and the message will go quickly into the three arms of government: legislation, executive, we are lucky our PS was here, and judiciary. I thank you.
Thank you very much. I think the first question on material science, do we have support for value addition? Materials we extract, then send everything abroad for value addition. So the question is JICA in that area, and are they supporting? Prof, do you want to address this one?
Well, actually, I have no idea. But, if it is an important area, maybe you have to, study into that area. But, probably the reason why you are not getting the funding enough for your research activities from the private company is, you don't have a mature private company, not many. Then, you are exporting mainly the primary products, not necessarily the mineral products, but also even agricultural crops. They are primary, commodities are the major part of the export. Okay? But if you give a value addition, you are very right that you will benefit a lot from from the industry. So it's also your duty to raise those industries in your own, continent. I'm not answering you because I don't have an answer, but theoretically, I think that's a way the economy have to grow. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. I think Professor Ernest, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, thank you. Only a very small one. Looking down the line from when Japan started financing JKUAT until today, there's been a lot of investment and a lot of achievement just from your presentation, Prof. But one of the biggest challenges is what we call the value or the valley of death in the technology processes, where now you have something that is already kind of tested, a proof of concept has been developed. Now moving from there to realizing it is full potential for industrialization, that's where so many countries are struggling to achieve. So looking again into whatever JICA has achieved over time, a number of PhDs, masters, graduated from this institution and with very good ideas, and they're all maybe in the shelf, most of them. So my very quick thinking is whether there's any possibility to revisit whatever that has been developed through the support, and now taking it from there, bridging that gap to realizing it is full potential. Because I think there is where the link is not really seen by so many people. A number of issues here raised are along that very particular aspect. Now, knowing that Japanese money, taxpayers' money, would at some point in the future require justification of what we call return on investment. So looking into what they have done to Africa, saying this is what is, yes, in terms of capacity, there's no question. But in terms of industrial development, we still think if there's a way you can restructure JICA from our point of perspective on what we think could now a little bit, okay, in addition to what you're doing, but this is what we think Africa could also, so we fast track meeting what you said towards achieving sustainable development goals. So, so this is my very comment, but if I may conclude here, a question is how, just to revisit on what I said, how can JICA strengthen this very collaboration to make the collaborating institution escape this valley of death? Thank you.
Prof is a strong one, but I don't know whether I can also seek support from the other JICA experts. How do we cross the valley of death?
By the way, I'm not representing JICA. JICA is that side. Mr. Mochizuki and Ms. Eda, they are from the headquarters. We are just a contracted expert to, the operate our project at JKUAT. Okay. Then myself is also academia. I'm an agricultural scientist. So, but this overcoming the death of ballet is you should not create death, isn't it? Always you have to propagate to make it more and more intelligent people, isn't it? Okay? Then society may not, wealthy enough to accommodate all those highly trained people. So they are brain drained. Maybe they are active in Europe, America, or other country of Africa. Okay? To me, that is still okay because your basic standard is rising. Slowly, maybe gradually. Okay? We cannot jump. We have to go step by step, isn't it? Okay? But make sure, your trained people have to do something for the society. Ideally, it's not easy, but it's also the duty of the academic institutions. Then JICA, at the moment, we are talking about support to EJAS, support to JKUAT, okay? Then we try to start the networking with other universities like this, okay? Then at the same time, Japanese government is encouraging Japanese, investors to come and invest more in Africa. That's actually the discussion between our Prime Minister and the President of Kenya when they visited each other. Okay? They always promise they will bring more Japanese investors or Japanese companies. Actually, one of Japanese company is constructing a big factory here in Kenya. So in such a way, they can, hire highly trained people. So if you have more investment, you will have avoid this barrier of death. Is it answer? I'm just sorry.
Thank you, colleagues. I think we can continue talking for a long time. Kindly allow me to stop this session here because we still have a long 2 days together. Kindly, I would request that if you have really a very burning issue during lunchtime, you can try to discuss. We will now take a moment to have lunch. Lunch will be served here at the back again where we took tea. Kindly take your plate and then come and have lunch here. They will clear after that, and then we will continue with the afternoon session. So trying to avoid a lot of movement so that we can optimize on the moment. So kindly through that door, I think again, or here, you can just go and have your lunch, and then we will meet here exactly, I think, 2:10. Please. We'll try to save time in the afternoon so that also we can have the campus tours also. Thank you very much. We will now break for lunch. Asanteni sana.
degrees, master's, and PhD programs in the College of Health Sciences, COHES. The college offers competitive, industry-driven programs in the School of Medicine, Nursing, Pharmacy, Biomedical Sciences, and Public Health. The School of Nursing has bachelor's programs tailored for upgrading nursing courses, offering part-time mode of study. The college has state-of-the-art teaching and research infrastructure, offering cutting-edge research output and providing solutions to emerging global challenges in the health sector. The college works in collaboration with research institutions and hospitals such as the Kenya Medical Research Institute and Thika Level 5 Hospital respectively, providing students with a wholesome training experience. Through well-structured and strategic partnerships, students in COHES get relevant exposure, training rounds and internships both locally and internationally. The highly qualified, dedicated and experienced faculty at the college offer a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a diverse and vibrant student community. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dreams come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. The Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for degrees, master's, and PhD programs in the College of Pure and Applied Sciences, Corpus. The college has 3 schools offering programs in the fields of computing and information technology, biological sciences, and the School of Mathematical and Physical Sciences. Our flagship programs offer competitive, industry-driven training, and our graduates are leaders in the marketplace, currently offering innovative solutions in diverse sectors of the economy, both locally and internationally. JKUAT is currently the only university that offers Bachelor of Science in Operations Research in Africa and is also amongst the 3 prestigious universities within Africa that train Bachelors of Science in Financial Engineering. The highly qualified, dedicated, and experienced faculty at the college offer a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a diverse and vibrant student community. Over the years, the college has continued to produce competent, high-quality, and innovative graduates who have made significant contributions to various sectors of our economy. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dreams come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology is a leading public university in Kenya located in Juja town, 36 kilometers northeast of Nairobi. JKUAT has carved a niche for herself in Kenya and the region as a center of global excellence in the fields of agriculture, engineering, technology, enterprise development, built environment, health sciences, social sciences, and applied sciences. JKUAT has 5 colleges offering over 400 academic programs: the colleges of Engineering and Technology, Health Sciences, Pure and Applied Sciences, Agriculture and Natural Resources, and Human Resource Development. To apply as a self-sponsored student, visit our admission website admission.jkuat.ac.ke for any queries. Feel free to call our contact center on 0709 715 815. You can also reach us through our social media platforms at Discover JKUAT on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Email customercare@jkuat.ac.ke or check out our YouTube channel at Discover JKUAT. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Karibu JKUAT. Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for degrees, masters, and PhD programs in the College of Engineering and Technology, JICA. JICA has 5 schools offering programs in the School of Mechanical, Manufacturing and Material Engineering, Electrical, Electronic and Information Engineering, Civil, Environmental and Geospatial Engineering, Biosystem and Environmental Engineering, as well as the School of Architecture and Building Sciences. The highly qualified, dedicated and experienced faculty at the college offer a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a diverse and vibrant student community. Over the years, the college has continued to produce competent, high quality, and innovative graduates who have made significant contributions to various sectors of our economy. With state-of-the-art teaching and research infrastructure, coupled with a strong culture of innovation, the college stands at the forefront, facilitating the realization of Africa's development aspirations. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dreams come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship.
Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology is a leading public university in Kenya, located in Juja Town, 36 kilometers northeast of Nairobi. JKUAT has carved a niche for itself in Kenya and the region as a center of global excellence in the fields of agriculture, engineering, technology, enterprise development, built environment, health sciences, social sciences, and applied sciences. JKUAT has 5 colleges offering over 400 academic programs. The colleges of Engineering and Technology, Health Sciences, Pure and Applied Sciences, Agriculture and Natural Resources, and Human Resource Development. To apply as a self-sponsored student, visit our admission website admission.jkuat.ac.ke. For any inquiries, feel free to call our contact center on 0709 715 815. You can also reach us through our social media platforms at Discover JKUAT on Facebook, Instagram and Twitter. Email customer care at jkuat.sc.ke or check out our YouTube channel at Discover JKUAT. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education, research, innovation and entrepreneurship. Karibu JKUAT.
Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for certificates, diplomas, degrees, masters and PhD programs in the College of Human Resource Development. We are here to equip you for the marketplace. The College of Human Resource Development has 2 schools and 5 departments offering diverse programs in the fields of business, entrepreneurship, procurement and management, as well as communication and development studies. At the JKUAT Center of Professional Studies, we offer CASNEB, HRMPDE, and the KISEP professional courses. Over the years, the college has continued to produce competent and innovative graduates who have made significant contributions to various sectors of our economy. Driven by a strong culture of innovation, the college stands at the forefront of facilitating the realization of Africa's development aspirations. Our highly qualified, dedicated and experienced faculty at the college offer a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a diverse and vibrant student community. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dream come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Do you have a keen interest in food science, agriculture, and related fields? Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology welcomes you to the College of Agriculture and Natural Resources, COANRE. The college is nurturing the next generation of revered professionals and change agents to take over the industry. COANRE has 3 schools offering bachelor's, master's, and PhD programs. The college has state-of-the-art teaching and research infrastructure, offering cutting-edge research output, and has been at the forefront of providing solutions to emerging global challenges in the fields of food security and climate change. The highly qualified and experienced faculty at the college offers a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a vibrant student community. Through well-structured industry partnerships, students in COANRE get relevant exposure and internships both locally and internationally. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dreams come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. The Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for degrees, masters, and PhD programs in the College of Health Sciences, COHES. The college offers competitive, industry-driven programs in the School of Medicine, Nursing, Pharmacy, Biomedical Sciences, and Public Health. The School of Nursing has bachelor's programs tailored for upgrading nursing courses, offering part-time mode of study. The college has state-of-the-art teaching and research infrastructure, offering cutting-edge research output and providing solutions to emerging global challenges in the health sector. The college works in collaboration with research institutions and hospitals such as the Kenya Medical Research Institute and Thika Level 5 Hospital respectively, providing students with a wholesome training experience. Through well-structured and strategic partnerships, students in COHES get relevant exposure, training rounds and internships both locally and internationally. The highly qualified, dedicated and experienced faculty at the college offer a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a diverse and vibrant student community. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dreams come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for degrees, masters, and PhD programs in the College of Engineering and Technology, JKUAT. JKUAT has 5 schools offering programs in the School of Mechanical, Manufacturing and Material Engineering, Electrical, Electronic and Information Engineering, Civil, Environmental and Geospatial Engineering, Biosystem and Environmental Engineering, as well as the School of Architecture and Building Sciences. The highly qualified, dedicated and experienced faculty at the college offer a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a diverse and vibrant student community. Over the years, the college has continued to produce competent, high quality, and innovative graduates who have made significant contributions to various sectors of our economy. With state-of-the-art teaching and research infrastructure, coupled with a strong culture of innovation, the college stands at the forefront, facilitating the realization of Africa's development aspirations. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dreams come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship.
Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology is a leading public university in Kenya, located in Juja Town, 36 kilometers northeast of Nairobi. JKUAT has carved a niche for herself in Kenya and the region as a center of global excellence in the fields of agriculture, engineering, technology, enterprise development, built environment, health sciences, social sciences, and applied sciences. JKUAT has 5 colleges offering over 400 academic programs. The colleges of Engineering and Technology, Health Sciences, Pure and Applied Sciences, Agriculture and Natural Resources, and Human Resource Development. To apply as a self-sponsored student, visit our admission website admission.jkuat.ac.ke. For any inquiries, feel free to call our contact center on 0709 715 815. You can also reach us through our social media platforms at Discover JKUAT on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Email customer care at jkuat.sc.ke or check out our YouTube channel at Discover JKUAT. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Karibu JKUAT.
We have developed a number of machineries. We have been able to develop a stirrer that is used for mixing detergents that are also used for making soap. We have deployed the stirrer to a women group called Hazinawaja. We have also been able to make a decorticator, and this is an equipment this is a machine that is used for processing fiber. We have also made a briquetting machine. This is a technology that has been very useful in helping SMEs that are making briquettes, and they were making briquettes by hand. It's been very useful in making briquettes that are obtained from carburized or carbonized coconut shell. Aside from that, we have made other equipment, like we have made a soap mold, very important in improving the quality of soap. We also made a dehusker, a very important tool, very critical at the beginning of coconut processing.
JKUAT, through the Directorate of Extension Services, researchers and exhibitors, are showcasing a number of cutting-edge novelties geared towards agricultural productivity, food security, and nutrition.
Hello everybody, my name is Professor Mary Abukutsa Onyango. I am a professor of horticulture and Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of research, production and extension at the Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology in Kenya. As a university, we pride ourselves in various things, key to which is we are a leading university in teaching, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. And we believe that what we will show in this virtual platform will go a long way to contribute to the development of Kenya and Africa and even the world. As a university, we understand that Kenya has a Vision 2030, and out of that, they have carved out 4 major agenda, one of which is agriculture and food security. And this exhibition is actually focusing to contribute to agriculture and food security for Kenya and for the world. And we are sharing actually a number of innovations that have come out of the university so that they can be used to make the world a better place to live in. And we believe that as it is articulated in Vision 2030,
Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for certificates, diplomas, degrees, master's and PhD programs in the College of Human Resource Development. We are here to equip you for the marketplace. The College of Human Resource Development has 2 schools and 5 departments offering diverse programs in the fields of business, entrepreneurship, procurement and management, as well as communication and development studies. At the JKUAT Center of Professional Studies, we offer CASNEB, HRMPDE, and the KISEP professional courses. Over the years, the college has continued to produce competent and innovative graduates who have made significant contributions to various sectors of our economy. Driven by a strong culture of innovation, the college stands at the forefront of facilitating the realization of Africa's development aspirations. Our highly qualified, dedicated, and experienced faculty at the college offer a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a diverse and vibrant student community. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dream come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke.
Names are Patrick Kavagi, based as technology department of horticulture and a research assistant based to the African indigenous vegetables. This is a project that was started long away in 1991 by Professor Mary Abukusa. We had a range of issues that had been raised by farmers, and this was after we disseminated questionnaires to farmers in the western part of this country. And what came out clearly was lack of clean planting materials, that is the seeds for selected African indigenous vegetables. And now we had to collect the seeds of all the African indigenous vegetables that were considered to be priority ones, and then came to do bulking from the university. And then now the same seeds were now sent back to the farmers for them now to start their enterprises. This has come up clearly because now the most farmers, through the community-based organizations and aggregation of farmers, have adapted now the commercial aspect of African indigenous vegetables, more so after embracing the innovation of how to dry the vegetables during that time where the production is high.
My name's Alfred Masaba Wanzala. I'm a research assistant in Africa Indigenous Vegetable. The project is all about ensuring that it provides quality seeds to farmers and also trains farmers at a different level to ensure that they produce quality indigenous vegetables. We do the training starting at the primary school level up to the old farmers or the farmers at the field. At the primary level, we engage pupils in 4K clubs to ensure that they know quality farming. At the lower level, we provide them with the quality seeds and also planting leaflets to guide them through the farming. At the farm level, we train farmers also on the spacing and management of indigenous vegetables at the farm, and we also provide the seeds to them. At the university level, when we are doing research, we engage university students both at undergraduate and postgraduate level in different research, and also provide them with planting materials, and we guide them throughout up to the harvesting and post-harvesting management. The project has managed to train over 10,000 farmers countrywide in different counties, and we keep contact with them to ensure that all their needs is well catered for when it comes to production and management of indigenous vegetables.
For us, we have to remove the outer part, which is this, which is covering the nut. Of interest for us is what is contained inside, which is the coconut water and the coconut meat. Of interest in this particular case, the coconut meat is what one of my students is looking at in terms of its application in coconut-based products. In terms of oil, we extract from the meat, which is also after flaking this. This is comminuted to create increased surface area, and then using this unit here, we are able to extract. So we reflux, and then by running organic solvent, Xen and other organic solvent, we are able to extract oil. Once you extract the oil, we remove the organic solvent, and then the oil is now taken to further processing, where we process the fatty acid. We have an equipment which has been bought with support of the research chair, which helps us to remove most of the organic solvent. This equipment is called a rotary evaporator, which is this. And this unit, what you do here, you fix your solvent inside like this, and then you rotate. Come here and extract through a rotational system where through this distillation unit and vacuum, then the solvent comes here and the oil remains here. And this is what we get to the last step of analysis.
I managed to do two flavors. The first flavor was pure coconut without any addition. The second flavor was strawberry. And from my sensor analysis, where I used various students to test the product, the one which didn't have any additional flavor, that's the pure coconut, had the highest preference.
Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for degrees, masters, and PhD programs in the College of Engineering and Technology, JKUAT. JKUAT has 5 schools offering programs in the School of Mechanical, Manufacturing and Material Engineering, Electrical, Electronic and Information Engineering, Civil, Environmental and Geospatial Engineering, Biosystem and Environmental Engineering, as well as the School of Architecture and Building Sciences. The highly qualified, dedicated and experienced faculty at the college offer a conducive and participatory learning environment and is home to a diverse and vibrant student community. Over the years, the college has continued to produce competent, high quality, and innovative graduates who have made significant contributions to various sectors of our economy. With state-of-the-art teaching and research infrastructure, coupled with a strong culture of innovation, the college stands at the forefront, facilitating the realization of Africa's development aspirations. Great stories begin here. You too can start your journey to making your dreams come true by joining JKUAT. Applications are ongoing. To apply online, visit admission.jkuat.ac.ke. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship.
We have developed a number of machineries. We have been able to develop a stirrer that is used for mixing detergents that are also used for making soap. We have deployed the stirrer to a women group called Hazinawaja. We have also been able to make a decorticator, and this is an equipment, this is a machine that is used for processing fiber. We have also made a briquetting machine. This is a technology that has been very useful in helping SMEs that are making briquettes, and they were making briquettes by hand. It's been very useful in making briquettes that are obtained from carburized or carbonized coconut shell. Aside from that, we have made other equipment, like we have made a soap mold, very important in improving the quality of soap. We also made a dehusker, a very important tool, very critical at the beginning of coconut processing.
Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology is a leading public university in Kenya, located in Juja Town, 36 kilometers northeast of Nairobi. JKUAT has carved a niche for itself in Kenya and the region as a center of global excellence in the fields of agriculture, engineering, technology, enterprise development, built environment, health sciences, social sciences, and applied sciences. JKUAT has 5 colleges offering over 400 academic programs. The colleges of Engineering and Technology, Health Sciences, Pure and Applied Sciences, Agriculture and Natural Resources, and Human Resource Development. To apply as a self-sponsored student, visit our admission website admission.jkuat.ac.ke. For any inquiries, feel free to call our contact center on 0709 715 815. You can also reach us through our social media platforms at Discover JKUAT on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Email customercare@jkuat.sc.ke or check out our YouTube channel at Discover JKUAT. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Karibu JKUAT.
I'm Dr. Cecilia Mweo, a Senior Research Fellow working at the Institute for Biotechnology Research, whereby in the Institute we are doing research on animals, plants, and microorganisms. And our main aim is to tap the genetic resource in these different organisms to improve their production so that we can help the farmers to have better yields and even plants which can withstand different harsh conditions like drought and so on. We do have the tissue culture technology, and the tissue culture tap the genetic resource in these different organisms to improve their production so that we can help the farmers to have better yields and even plants which can withstand different harsh conditions like drought and so on. We do have the tissue culture technology, and the tissue culture technology, its main aim is to multiply in mass. Like we have the commercial banana production, whereby we are producing plantlets to farmers. These plantlets have a high figure. They can grow very fast. Within a year, they are ready for harvesting. And also, they are free from diseases, that is from bacterial and fungal. So we give them quality plantlets and in quantity. We also have the coconut, tissue culture coconut project. It's also aimed at producing in mass. We also have the passion fruits. We also have aloe vera. With the coconut, our coconut in cost is diminishing with time. We have some diseases which are clearing the coconut plantations in the coast. So we are also trying to produce coconut plantlets in mass for farmers in the coast region so that they can be able to have enough planting material and be able to continue with their production. When we come to other plants, we have another project on doom palm. Doom palm is a semi-arid plant. It belongs to the coconut family. What we are doing with this plant, we are trying not only to do the mass production, we are trying to screen for genes which can withstand drought and salinity. When we identify these genes, we will be in a position to introduce these genes in other crops like maize and the cereal crops, which are the main food crops for Kenya and also Africa. And then we'll be able to plant these crops in very saline conditions, and also they might need very little water for them to produce. So we are also looking for drought-tolerant varieties. We also have the organic farming. Farmers come here, we train them on how to make organic manure, organic biopesticide from the farm. Also we have the mushroom program. The mushroom program is mainly set to produce spawns, seeds for mushroom. So when farmers come here, we take them through the process of mushroom farming until to the market stage. So how they can plant, how to set the house, because there are some conditions for the house where the mushroom should be grown. We train them on how to do that, and then how to grow from the starter, all that. And also we tell them the different challenges, like if you see this might be a big bacterial infection which is affecting your mushroom, you need to apply ABCD. And also we train them not only to prevent, but to control.
In the biomass and energy stream, our main focus is actually utilization of biomass. Coconut biomass mainly includes or entails the coconut husk, the products that come from the coconut husk, and that is mainly the fiber and the cocoa peat. For the fiber, we are looking at development of cellulose-based superabsorbent products. We have a master student, Joyline, working on or developing. She actually developing products that are superabsorbent for application in many fields, but at the moment the focus is in agriculture. We are collaborating with a local producer in Kwale called Cocoa Grow Company. We are still refining on the technologies of especially removing excess oil.
On my research, I am working on the development of cellulose-based hydrogel products from coconut fiber. The fiber is rich in cellulose, which we can use for development of these hydrogels. Of importance of these hydrogels is a natural polymer that is degradable. On product development of my research, I've developed a number of products. On the final product, that is the first product is the cellulose. The next product is the hydrogel. That is where we are focusing on. And this hydrogel can be used in agriculture as for water conservation. And another use is on diapers. As we know, like sanitary towels, the material that is there is basically hydrogels, but whatever is there is synthetic. And on synthetic material, they are not degradable. That's why we are focusing on the biodegradable material for this use.
My name is Patrick Kavagi Amaheno, based as technologist at the Department of Horticulture and a research assistant based to the African indigenous vegetables. This is a project that was started long away in 1991 by Professor Mary Abukusa. We had a range of issues that had been raised by farmers, and this was after we disseminated questionnaires to farmers in the western part of this country. And what came out clearly was lack of clean planting materials, that is the seeds for selected African indigenous vegetables. And now we had to collect
in Kenya and the region as a center of global excellence in the fields of agriculture, engineering, technology, enterprise development, built environment, health sciences, social sciences, and applied sciences. JKUAT has 5 colleges offering over 400 academic programs. The colleges of engineering and technology, health sciences, pure and applied sciences, agriculture and natural resources, and human resource development. To apply as a self-sponsored student, visit our admission website admission.jkuat.ac.ke. For any inquiries, feel free to call our contact center on 0709 715 815. You can also reach us through our social media platforms at Discover JKUAT on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Email customer care at jkuat.sc.ke or check out our YouTube channel at Discover JKUAT. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Karibu JKUAT.
The Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology invites you to apply for degrees, masters, and PhD programs in the College of Health Sciences, COHES. The college offers competitive, industry-driven programs in the School of Medicine, Nursing, Pharmacy.
Nagasaki is very famous also in Japan because one reason is that more than 100 years ago, Japan was closed to foreign countries, closed. But only Nagasaki was open to foreign countries. So many people from Dutch, Holland, visit Nagasaki city more than 100 years ago. And another famous thing is that maybe you know that Nagasaki is one of the two cities experienced the atomic bomb. This is a very sad story, but now Nagasaki is a very peaceful city now. Okay, Nagasaki city, in Nagasaki University, there are many faculties and schools like this. There are 10 faculties and schools. And our school is named School of Information and Data Sciences. It was established just 4 years ago. So technique of semi-supervised classification method. Yes, semi-supervised means there is a method of supervised method and unsupervised method. But semi-supervised means the intermediate position of the two mainly used method. So if we use this kind of classification, semi-supervised classification method, this is a result of experiment of some specific training data. Okay, yes, this training data, in this case, in this experiment, training data were intentionally degraded. The number of the training data were very small in this case. So this is very difficult situation. So in using the ordinary classification method, in this case, the accuracy of classification is only 65%. But if we use the technique of semi-supervised method, this is one possibility, but accuracy will be improved, maybe up to 7 in this. So we'd like to improve this method now, and operator is needed. So at least 2 doctors, 2 experts will be needed in this case. But in some area, if only 1 surgeon exists in the hospital, it is very difficult to apply the endoscopic surgery. So we are trying to solve this problem by introducing some specific robot. This robot will keep the endoscope and help the surgeon like this. This is a kind of robot keeping the endoscope for the surgeon. This is an experiment using the pig
this is not human, this is the pig. But in this case, okay, a kind of organ named gallbladder, maybe, sorry, I'm not the expert of this area, but the surgeon likes to take out this organ to outside of the body by surgery. So, but if we use the robot, which keep the endoscope, the robot should keep the good area of view for surgeons instead of the scopist. So, in order to do that, we have to fix and follow the very good side for surgeons automatically. This is sometimes not very easy. So we try to first track the one body organ. This is some specific organ of human body named gallbladder, and using the pattern recognition, pattern matching technique is not always appropriate for operation because maybe see that yes here. If we use the pattern recognition technique, some organ can be followed, can be captured automatically, but surgeon often likes to see this part, not the organ directly. So of course, this organ is very important, but this operation area for surgeon is much more important in the operation. So we try to do some improved method to follow this endoscopic view by adding the front point of the tool. So means that we'd like to try to follow the end point of the tool automatically by the technique of pattern recognition technique. So after we succeeded, we can, okay, like this. Blue mark shows the result of tracking the endpoint of the tool. And green circle means the result of tracking of some specific organs. And this red circle shows the good view for the surgeons. So right image shows the result of a good view to supply for the organs, surgeons. So this is an experimental system for the doctors, but we'd like to evaluate, ask them to evaluate this system for the real application. So we'd like to improve this kind of technique for the actual application, and in the future we'd like to use this information for the operation, automatic operation of that medical robot. Okay, so this is almost all for the myself introduction of myself. So thank you very much for hearing. Thank you. Okay, I'd like to switch to Professor Shibata.
Okay, good afternoon. I'm Yuichiro Shibata from Nagasaki University, and my major is computer architecture. So my interest is how to organize the computer itself. And today, especially I'm interested in reconfigurable computing, which is a little bit specific field in computer architecture, but I'm interested in FPGA, so which stands for the Field Programmable Gate Arrays, so programmable devices. And I'm interested in how we can introduce the flexibility in the computer architecture. Okay, so Field Programmable Gate Array is an LSI chip, and we can design desired digital circuits and configure on the FPGA again and again. So we can use as a platform of the prototyping of the digital systems. Okay, and especially so programmability is very interesting characteristic as a hardware. So I called soft hardware, a little bit strange but interesting concept. Okay. Reconfigurable computing is the activity to introduce the flexibility in the computer architecture. And in a computer architecture, we have two layers: hardware, software layer. No, so hardware layer is fixed, and in the layer we can. So we can program the software layer to tailor to each application of the computer systems. But on the other hand, in the paradigm of reconfigurable computing, we have one layer of hardware. So here is a flexible hardware, so programmable devices. So we can program directly the hardware to tailor for each application. So in that approach, we can achieve very high performance, like application-specific computer. At the same time, we can get a flexibility like a general-purpose computer. So that is the main idea of this approach. Okay. And in traditional computer architecture, we have a CPU and memory, you know. Then the data is located in the memory, and we must fetch the data to the CPU and calculate, then store back to the memory. And again, we need to fetch. So the data is come and go again and again between the memories and CPUs. So here is a bottleneck of the architecture. And also, today's the computer is used for embedded systems or cyber physical systems, you know. So we have sensors, many sensors, and data came from sensors. And we have actuators like motors or engines. So it's a kind of robot. But in traditional computer architecture, so the data from sensors came into memory. And also, actuator is beyond the memory. So the data access to the I/O is very slow. But On the other hand, if we can program the hardware, then we can configure the customized arithmetic path on the FPGA, and we can attach the sensors and actuator directly to the FPGA. So we can configure the specific pipelines. Okay. So we can achieve the high degree of efficiency. So I tried many applications with this approach, and we know that the real-time image processing is a very good application for this kind of approach. We tried many applications, including high dynamic range. So we have very dark images and very bright images, and we can mix to fit good dynamic range in real time. Okay. Also, this is actually the collaboration with Kia Sensei. We can introduce the FPGA in this robot to speed up the image recognition using the CNN. Also, I have a collaboration project between the university hospital. So in this case, we are interested in the microsurgery, and in this kind of very subtle operations, the doctor wants to stabilize their hands. So in this case, we use FPGA to detect the vibration information from the images and feedback in the medical tools. Okay, so and today's computers, the bottleneck is energy issues. So in this project, we are implementing a new processors, which is a collaboration with the power electronics guys, and we want to optimize the energy efficiency by coupling the power supply units and the processor closely. And also, FPGA is useful for high-performance computing. So this is collaboration research with RIKEN. RIKEN is a Japanese institute, and they have the fastest fastest supercomputer in Japan, in Kobe. And we are trying to attach a lot of FPGA to the supercomputer. And also we are working on the quantum computing. So the difficulty of general purpose quantum computing is error correction issues. So we are trying to accelerate the error correction algorithm on the FPGA. Okay, so finally, I want to talk about our robot contest projects. Okay, so there are many robot contests in the world, and here we have international competition held by the IEEE conference. Okay, and this is a very difficult competition, so we cannot use sensors like infrared sensors or ultrasonic sensors or lidars, but only we can use cameras. So it's a competition of visual subsystems. Okay, and we implemented the lane detection algorithm and the object detection CNN algorithm on the FPGA to speed up the process. And in this January, we won the first prize in the United States. So quickly, we show the algorithms. So here we have images from the camera, and we detect the counters or lines like this. Okay, so in real time to detect the lane detection. And we performed bird's eye conversion. So from this kind of data, we reconstruct the lane image looking from above. Okay, then make a path planning. Also in this competition, we need to avoid obstacles such obstacles, or we must follow the traffic light, and also we must care of pedestrians, like practical driving. Okay, so this is a movie of the competition. Okay, so here our robot is. Then they stop because here the traffic light and the light is red, so we must stop. And then the light is changed to the green, then our robot detects the color and go straight, okay? Also, the Kenya's robot is fast, much faster, but please note that this is very difficult because this is not the following the line, so there is no lines to follow. So we must detect and make a path from this kind of information, okay? And follow the curve. And here we have a door, so we must stop. And the door is removed, then go straight like this. So a very interesting competition. And here we have obstacles, so we must detect this object and get around this object like this. So this is done only by visual information from the camera. Okay, I will skip. And this is graphical interface of this robot. And using this kind of interface, we can instruct the course information. And here, so we have image of the onboard camera, and from this information, we extract the lane information like this. And this information is converted to this kind of bird eye view and make a map of these lanes in real time and making a path planning like this, okay? And also we must detect the traffic light like here. So we detect the red light, then so the robot is stopped. Okay. Then the light is changed to the green, then start to move. Okay. So very interesting system, and all this kind of is implemented on FPGA to achieve the real-time performance. Okay. Okay, so that's about it. So, in summary, so programmable hardware is very interesting, and that has the possibility to extend computer architecture, especially in a cyber physical system like robotics, and also in high-performance computing. Okay, and another point of my view is FPGA is a very useful platform, not only the research project, but the education project like robot competition. So actually, I feel the effect of education from this kind of competition for our university. So that is why we are supporting a robot contest in Kenya, like that. So I believe that the effect of education of this kind of competition. Thank you very much.
So thank you so much, Professor Shibata, Professor Kiyasu, for taking us through the activities that you are carrying out at Nagasaki University, and also the collaboration that is there between JKUAT and Nagasaki University. So a big hand to the two professors. So thank you. Could there be some questions, possibly? We can have a few. Is it endoscopic surgery and pattern recognition? Then we had a good account of UAV utilization in which, unlike our Dr. Aoki, they are not following a line. The line is on the side. I think it's also a very interesting challenge to our students. But are there questions that you'd wish to seek clarifications from the two professors? Yeah, we have one.
Thank you so much for this wonderful and exciting presentation. My question goes to Professor Kiasu. I just wanted to find out, this is under experimentation. How soon will it be used in real life situations in the medical profession? Thank you.
Yes, how soon do we commercialize this, Prof?
Okay, commercialization in medical area is sometimes not very, very easy, because if some mistake occurs, that the victim the person will be damaged. So, but this is the kind of experimental stage. But if some doctor attend the system, and if the system will help the doctors, not full automatic, but if the system or a robot or a software helps the doctors to lessen the burden of the doctors, maybe the possibility of application is not so far, I believe. Thank you.
Yeah, apparently more research requires to be done before commercialization. More questions?
Yeah, you forgive us, Prof. Kiasu, but my question also is to you. I think mine is on the, I just wanted to hear from you on the pattern recognition research work that you have done. Have you collaborated outside? I don't want to talk about JKUAT because I'm assuming you have more or less already have been working with JKUAT, but outside JKUAT and outside Nagasaki, have you collaborated? Can you share any applications in the pattern recognition work that you have done? And do you still have plans to collaborate with other institutions? Because the nitty-gritties we might have to talk about later, but I just wanted to have that from you. Thank you.
Yeah, Prof, are there other opportunities of collaborating with like other African universities, I believe? Yeah.
Okay, we are always very welcome to make the collaborations with anybody, but I don't know how to do is next problem, but basically we are very welcome to do the collaboration.
Okay, so thank you so much for those two clarifications. Now it's time for other presentations. The presentations are about the sub-task forces that compose the main task force of Africa Japan project, and I'll be the one to start. It's about IPIC. So IPIC is one of the main
task forces. So, but mainly I want to talk more about JKUAT, what you may not have heard briefly, but Professor Koaze did excellent work of telling us about JKUAT and also the activities that are going on within the various task forces. But as a country, we are proud of our agriculture in terms of tea and coffee, just like most of our African colleagues who came. Internationally, we are recognized in the matters of athletics. If you also get a chance of visiting Masai Mara, you may witness the interaction between wild beasts and crocodiles, what you normally see on National Geographic. You'll be able to see it in real life, and I believe my colleague from Mandera Institute can agree with me. But in terms of technology, the use of mobile phones for money transfer, I think the genesis was in Kenya. And somebody also said it started in JKUAT. It was a student here, a student innovation. But we are happy that it was picked up. So with a mobile phone in Kenya, you have a bank, yes? Yeah, with a mobile phone, you're able to do all transactions. The Vice Chancellor was able to talk to us in the morning, but she is assisted by our Council Chair, and also we have a ceremonial Chancellor who normally assists during graduations. Assisting our Vice Chancellor, of course, we had a chance of seeing the Deputy Vice Chancellors, but one of who is the Project Director, Professor Kenyua, in charge of academic affairs. We also have Professor Ikua, Administration Finance, and Professor Kwanza, who is on leave, and he is in charge of research, production, and extension. Some numbers about JKUAT. Of course, we are 30 kilometers from Nairobi, structured in form of colleges. We have 5 colleges and campuses, about 4 campuses and centers. We are normally preferred by school leavers. The Vice Chancellor mentioned that we are second in the previous ranking, and we are also working internationally we should be second enough. We normally find you a lot in the top 10 within Africa, so we hope that we are going to be there. In terms of student numbers, 35,000 and over 200 programs, mainly bachelor's and corresponding master's, postgraduate, and staff population of 2,400, slightly above that, almost 2,500, and 60-40 in favor of men. We are working towards increasing the numbers to about 50%, but constitutionally we have met the requirement. Our constitution requires 30% in gender distribution. The College of Engineering, where I come from, was born the same time as the university, 1981, starting as a faculty of engineering, and we have been having degrees since 1990. That was the first intake. We transformed it to a college in 2010, and over 5,000 students, as you can see, distributed. Staff population about 400, and in terms of academic staff, I think we have more than 2/3 of those members of staff. College structure, once again, as you can see, we have 5 schools. School is handling different disciplines, and the acronyms are, as you can see, SEGE, mainly handling the areas of construction, infra, buildings, civil engineering, mapping, Then SEI is more of electrical, and I believe Professor Kiasu and Sakaguchi would fit in that school. We have SOME, where mainly mechanical areas of mechanical mechatronics materials are handled. And each of these schools, as you can see, we have at least 2 departments. We also have a department of workshops, engineering workshops, and my colleague, Dr. Omodi, is the manager in charge. What is important about the workshop is every engineering student has to go through the facility so that we inculcate hands-on training. This is our strength as a university, as engineering training. In addition of laboratories that we normally ensure students are able to carry out tests, strength tests, carry out vibration analysis, and so on. In terms of the college, I said we have 5 schools, we have 14 departments, that includes engineering workshop. We have 22 engineering programs. As somebody mentioned about materials, we started materials just recently, I think last year in September, and again we have that challenge. Not so many students are interested. I don't know whether it's because of the private sector, the fact that there are not companies focusing on materials, but as a university we started that program. We hope it's going to help contribute to manufacturing. We also have this general structure, 5 years of our programs. We also have a unique element of practical training in the industry and also within the engineering workshops. Once students complete 2nd years, they have to go and meet with Dr. Omondi and his team. They have 8 weeks of attachment. Yeah? Then the rest, 16 weeks, they spend in the industry. So after 3rd year, they go 8 weeks in the industry and at least 8 weeks after 4th year, so that we have a total of 24 attachment weeks. Basically, our programs are structured 5 elements, 4 elements. When we are going for accreditation or recognition by our professional bodies, we have to demonstrate that our programs are structured into engineering design, engineering sciences, and sciences themselves, and also complementary areas, entrepreneurship, management, all those. But important for our built sciences, we have Board of Registration of Architects and Quantity Surveyors, BORACs. For engineers, it's Engineers Board of Kenya. We normally have an interaction with them when we want our programs to be recognized. In addition to the government ministry, the ministry commissioned for university education, so we have to also address requirements of quality by professional bodies. Other projects that we handle within the college, there is the SATRE projects supported by JICA and JST, Japan Science and Technology Agency, and JICA. So SATREPs, we shall see more about SATREPs, but important, we are also climate change projects supported by European Union through International Maritime Organization. We are the African Center of Maritime Technology Cooperation Center, mainly trying to address mitigation of climate change in the maritime sector. We also have other areas, manufacturing, social manufacturing, but a key project is education for laser-based manufacturing, which we are partnering with the BUST. Swana, you know, Professor is here, and Professor Orakami as well. His colleague, we are partnering through, funded by European Union, trying to see how we can carry out capacity building, carry out research in this area. A mobility where we have JKUAT trains people from other African countries, and BUST and FUPRE, Federal University of Petroleum, this Nigeria, and also Stellenbosch. They train, so we have cross-cutting training. My students who benefit from the scholarship can only train in the other universities, and their students can only train in either my university or the other partner universities. It will not be complete to go without saying about IPIC. What is IPIC? Innovation Prototyping Integrated Center, in which we are employing we are employing modern technologies to transform indigenous African knowledge wisdom into product services mainly for SET, science, engineering, and technology. And these are the areas that Professor mentioned. I don't need to repeat that. Research environment, we have benefited a lot from government of Japan and also other agencies to equip our laboratories and facilities. So as you can see, we have conventional and unconventional machines, mainly for research and mainly for research in various areas, be it manufacturing, energy, electrical engineering, production of PCBs, and laser manufacture. We also have other facilities for energy, again, bomb calorimeter, estimating the amount of energy in a fuel, robotics. We heard a lot about robots. We are training students how to program robots and also carry out stress measurement, either in the field or within the university. So typical activities, we are also into drones, but not as much as what we found in your university. We have a number of drones, again, benefited a lot from the interaction and projects, innovation calls, responding to calls from Africa Air Japan projects. And we have been able to acquire a number of drones. We have also trained pilots, and I think there's one somewhere, a drone pilot. And as well as we are also seeking to carry out training, to train people in this area of drones. And therefore we have instructors. So you can see Dr. Aoki there, helping us to receive those drones. Also to mention that the other research, selected research, Professor Dr. Mutua was mentioned by Professor Koaze, and he is engaged in a project, just selected areas. There is a lot that is going on. I just selected a few of them. Integrated research and innovation in additive manufacture for sustainable energy and environmental solutions, in which Dr. Mutua are seeking to select waste plastic, convert them to filaments, carry out 3D printing for application for production of energy products. As you can see, fuels application in production of fuel cells, biogas containers, solar panels, among others. We also have SATREPs, I mentioned, Science and Technology Research Partnerships. Was the first time, I think, in Kenya to have this project. It's a collaboration between Kyushu University, Nairobi University, and also industry. But these are mainly government sector agencies, Geothermal Development Company, and Kenya Electricity Generating Company. So a nice collaboration in which we are trying to model and improve geothermal harnessing for power generation in our Rift Valley. We also now have education for laser-based manufacture. This is part of intra-Africa funding. So, Professor, when we stopped Metega, we were with Professor Professor Edward in Metega, so now we went ahead and went into intra-Africa. Initially, we used to call it intra-ACP. European Union converted it to intra-Africa, focusing mainly on Africa. So within intra-Africa, we have been able to acquire funding for education for laser-based manufacture. Again, JKUAT, BUST, Stellenbosch, and Federal University of Petroleum Research in Nigeria. We are also into rocketry. Dr. Aoki been very instrumental in helping our students in constructing 3 models of rockets, Kenyan-made rockets, and working together with our Kenya Space Agency, our NASA. You may not have heard about it, but it just became an agency not so long ago. And we have been working together. They have also promised, they have seen that we have proved concept, like what Chair was talking about. We have proof of concept. The next level is they will be partnering with us in terms of funding, so that now the country can also contribute to the area of space engineering. In addition to electric mobility, we have some tricycle addressing assistive devices. We also have the sector of agriculture. We are also making contributions. In addition to robotics competition, Professor Kiyasu and Sakaguchi, I remembered the name. They have been very instrumental, but we are happy to also have Professor Shibata. You can always join us in the next round of competition with the students. Beyond that, and this mainly from our ICT, School of Computing, I hope you captured this, but the university was lucky to have government give us task of assembling tablets. The last government in 2013 had made promises that every child will have a tablet in study 1, in the elementary training. So JKUAT and more universities are contracted so that we can make tablets. We partnered with BJV Positivo. I hope I'm right, Professor Awero, and we did assemble so many tablets for the country. Assembly of local structures. What I was talking about, electric mobility. We have a tractor. Again, collaboration with Numerical Machine Complex, our government agency, and also a company from India. We were able to make a number of prototypes of local structures, and the next level is to commercialize. Again, this one again requires funding, which we are trying to seek for, but also we have startups that also come to our facilities, and we are able to assemble pumps. This is a startup, Akista, from Norway. So, to wrap up, what are the areas that we mentioned? Professor Kowaze mentioned this. Among so many other areas, we identified this as potential areas that out of this discussion, is it possible for us to begin discussions, collaboration in terms of application for funding, staff exchange. I'm happy to know that we already have an external examiner from which university? University of Botswana, I believe we have one external examiner. So these collaborations are what we are wishing that such a regional workshop can enable us to have, in addition to participating in our innovation seminars that Professor Kowaze mentioned earlier in the morning. Can we develop curriculum? Professor Sila will mention some curriculum that is under development as he presents to us ICB. So, thank you so much for listening to me. So next presentation is by Professor Sira, the one who was MC in the morning.
So colleagues, thank you very much. I will discuss the College of Agriculture, but with an accent towards one of the projects we do with JICA, what we call the Innovation Center for Bioresource. I don't do this alone. I work with colleagues, and it's important that I appreciate that I work with the entire College of Agriculture in this line. I think as Dr. Derito, who was here before me, indicated, when Africa Japan was established, we created groupings which were oriented to our key areas of focus. We have IPIC here, which is actually what Dr. Derito has indicated. We belong to ICB, which is the Innovation Center for Bioresources. And we work closely with other centers, which I'll introduce. CESAS, which is the Center for Sustainable Agri-Food Systems. And ENRI, which is an incubation center for seedling production to strengthen the agri-oriented sciences. We have other groups, and I think my colleague from computing will explain what this means, whereas my other colleague will explain what is ICMOB. But all these make the fundamental systems that are very important for making JKUAT a research and education hub. We have equipments which are spread over this, so we also realize that it's important that we ensure the equipments that are within campus are sustainably repaired, working. As I indicated, we are very organized in a way that we want to be a center of excellence in sustainable agri-food systems. And this is largely because food systems mean everything. If you are not sustainably food secure, you have a problem. So we have a large team here consisting of members of my groups. We have myself from the Department of Food Science and Technology. We have the Department of Horticulture and Food Security. We have the Department of Agricultural and Resource Economics, Landscape and Environmental Sciences, Institute of Biotechnology Research, and Human Nutrition Sciences. Organized in these three schools: School of Agriculture and Environmental Sciences, School of Food and Nutritional Sciences, and the School of Natural Resources and Animal Sciences, which make the entire group of people who actually represent the entire college in instituting this. And our role is actually to establish this center, which drives research training within the College of Agriculture. We meet every Tuesday and discuss what is important for the College of Agriculture. But our drive is to look at climate change-oriented perspectives for animal and crop sciences. We want to look at post-harvest management of and the value addition of both the crop and animal system, looking at human nutrition, looking at how we can do sustainably businesses out of this, and then looking at agricultural production as a driver. And we think here, the incubation in seeds which are agroecologically suitable for all the climate zones for Kenya becomes very important. And I must thank my colleague, Dr. Lucy, who is leading ENRI, which is the Center for Incubation for Seedling Production. So within the Africa-Japan area, we actually looked at what we want to be known for. We want to strengthen JKUAT, but as a basis for supporting Pan-African University. This is why if you look at Pan-African University, which is just located not very far from here, it is built such that there is a road passing in between. So that those students, when they come there, they know that they belong within JKUAT. We are the host. So the students must integrate within our university so that they become part of the culture and learning within our university, not creating another university within the university. And this was the main thinking, that the two blocks are divided by a road within JKUAT to allow all the people to interact together. Within this, as Professor Koaze really indicated in the morning, we want to look at the education system. We want to look at agriculture, but agriculture informed by our local situation. Agriculture using our local resources. Agriculture which is informed by the agroecological zones that are within Kenya. But very important, and what we have realized is that you see very little nuances or interaction with the industry. We have very little relating to conservation of our own seedling and seed system. So we need to be able really to listen to what the industry is saying, what the society is saying, so that we can do this. But we realize we can't do this alone. Other people have done it, and that's why regional and global partnership become very critical for us. To strengthen the research environment within those core areas, what we have done, and with support from JICA again, is we have established centers which allow us actually to carry out research. The first such environment is this, which is relating to animal health and laboratory. We will have a chance of seeing this today in the afternoon. We have started a state-of-art laboratory, fully equipped with systems really for proximate analysis of feed and food. And this is what is actually used largely for postgraduate training. We have other smaller laboratories, chemistry lab, microbiology lab, which allow us to do this. But with all this, these are fully automated equipment which allow us in real to produce results very quickly for what the industry is looking for. In horticulture also, we have looked at the interaction between crops and insects, because we find insects as a big harbor for pests and diseases. So we've established insects-related facilities which allow us to really look at pest and disease management within the institution. In addition to that, we established NRE, which is the Innovation Hub for Incubation of Seedling Production. And this is largely through support for JICA. We have a number of greenhouses through where we produce seedlings within the university. I want to proudly say almost every banana eaten within Kenya actually probably comes from this institution. We've tried now to move beyond this into potato. We have other crops of interest here, citrus, fruits, avocado, and other crops of interest within the country that we think are critical for us. Capacity building is very important for us, and I think what we have done there is we've a lot of interaction with Japanese universities. Almost half of the people within the College of Agriculture have traveled to Japan for long-term or short-term training. And what that means is that we have a long-term training for a PhD and MSc level in that area. We have short-term trainings, particularly in focused areas of interest. Last year we went there in the area of potato and really looked at potato within the entire value chain. We have had a number of students traveling to Japan every year. As we speak, we have now 10 students who have just gone to Japan for 2 weeks to learn how research, training, and organization is done within Japanese university. In September last year, we received 16, and this September we will send another 16. This helps us in mobility. In addition to that, we also send about 30 students every year for 11 months to Israel. This is for internship to integrate skills for hands-on training. And this is in addition to what Derito was indicating, creating relationships that are meaningful to us. We also send about, at graduate level, every 6 months students to Belgium and to Kenya, reciprocally, to carry out research at PhD and MSc training. So here are some of the things which are very important for us. Soil science is very important. We have realized soil is important. So we are right now actually establishing a soil science lab, just not very far from where we have the animal science laboratory. We have picked the potato value chain because we realize if we put concerted effort from different perspectives in one crop of importance, then we can create more impact. So here we look at potato production, we look at potato post-harvest handling, we look at potato mechanization, we look at potatoes in nutrition, we look at ICT in marketing of potatoes. And through this, we have actually created a lot of interest from counties, regional governments here, which do potato production. This is some of the projects actually from my colleagues looking at seed and seedling production, but they are resistant to different diseases. For example, here what they are doing is they are looking at their resistance to potato cyst nematodes and different varieties being tested for that. This is our mechanization team looking at how you can increase sorting and value addition of potato through small scale mechanization. Here we have systems potato storage and the related. This is an harvesting unit also for potato, which is actually locally being made with my colleague here from engineering, Dr. Mutua. So the whole system is to look at the entire potato value chain and add value to what really exists. These are some of the research projects ongoing, but I will not go into that. Publications has been the most important thing we have done, and as Professor Kowaze has indicated, within 3 years, we have over 12 publications now, really in a very high peer-reviewed journal publication, really getting very well in that. But what I also want to indicate is that beyond publication, we have realized working with the community is very important. And I want to thank one Japanese company called Fujita, who has helped us for setting up a small-scale storage facility in one of the counties called Nyandarua County, where we are able to actually store up to 10 tons of potato. One of the potato variety here has a very high ability to shoot or germinate when stored within a week. But we have been able to extend the shelf life stability of that potato variety by over 3 months, meaning they can harvest and keep the potato for a longer period to get higher values. What also we see during that period is that the price of potato per 90 kilo bags reduces from about 6,000 to 1,500 just within 2 weeks when they're harvesting. So these guys now can use this system to store and wait for the prices to go back high so that you can actually look at this. We've realized here that when they are stored at low temperature, they create sweetness, or what you call cold sweetness. Sweetening. This is good for some application, but it's not good for chips and it's not good for crisps. So we have also been able to really get a very high impact factor journal paper in that, and thanks to one of our students who have just gone to Japan. Through this company, we have realized it's through science that we have create change. So we have received scholarship for 5 years. Students. For 4 students from the College of Agriculture. And this is to stimulate research in that core area of potato production. Beyond that, thank you. Beyond, something is not up, but I can use my voice, I'm loud enough. So beyond the scholarship, what the company has also realized is that putting money for research is very important, because you can have the students, but you do not have funding to accelerate the research, then you're also in. So we are in discussion, and from this April, probably we will be getting an additional funding of about 2 million per year for 3 years to help us actually do the research beyond what we are doing in that county. These are other programs we're looking at. Industries have actually come now to us. It's the first time we are seeing very high interest from industry, because we demonstrate and show them what to do. This is a company working on integrated pest management. They do all the trials here in our campus. Our students are used for doing this, and what now they find as effective for commercialization, now they take it to the market. This is another body from CIMIT. CIMIT works a lot on wheat-based product. They had new varieties of wheat. We were able to test the nutritional content of this and test them for different application. And this is actually baking application for different varieties. You can see here 100% wheat flour and increasing concentration of potato flour. You lose actually the baking quality, but you realize if you blend this with hydrocolloids, actually you can get very high baking performance as compared to this. This has actually led to 2 more research projects, each equivalent to 10 million Kenya shillings starting from this year. We work a lot with also other JICA projects, and I think ShapeBiz is one of the best examples of this. This is smallholder promotions, enterprise promotion. My colleagues are using this system actually to disseminate results of our research. And I think 2 people have now integrated from a Department of Agricultural Resource Economics are using that new extension program to teach communities on how to do this. This has been adopted now in over, I think, 20 countries in Africa, and also globally. I think it's one of the best examples being adopted for promotion of agricultural enterprises. And I want to thank actually JICA for opening our eyes to these guys, because you find it's very easy to integrate to curriculum, then students actually adopt that as a mode of training. This is part of our internationalization program, and you can see here we received 32 students from Japan, 2022 and 2023. When they come, they become part of us. We show them around, we make them visit, and then based on that, actually they learn the culture, eat with us, drink with us, try to understand each other, so that we create a very stable environment. These are our students now in Japan for similar trainings. We have had 2 professors from Japan who have also established what you call Kiki scholarship. Kiki is Kimura and Kita. Kiki, Kimura for engineering, Kita for horticulture. So they have also provided scholarship for 5 years each in those 2 respecting areas. We work a lot with Obiro University and Usonomiya University. This is where we see highest interaction. But there are other universities within Japan where we also quite interact a lot. In view of this, we are also establishing an East African program in MSc Sustainable Food Processing and Product Development, supported by universities in Belgium, but supported by FLIL US. I think I've seen colleagues we studied together. Edward is, you can stand up, I will pick you up. And Ivan's? Where is Ivan? So those guys, we were students at the same time. The oldest one, you can, his beard is Edward, followed by me, and then Ivan. So we studied together, but the part of this is that we establish a similar degree in Asia and to establish a similar degree program in Africa. So through FLIL US, we developed everything, and it's ready for rolling out at the end of this year. We'll discuss this together with our colleague from Nelson Mandela University, where we have done all the discussions. We are at the MOU stage. And the whole idea is to draw students from the entire African continent, because we realize internationalization is very important. We don't need to go to Europe to come and study things which are happening here. We have the capacity, we have the knowledge, and we need to use that capacity actually to create the human capital we require to drive Africa forward. So that's where I want to finish, and I want to thank you for listening to me. Thank you.
So a big hug to Professor Sira for a comprehensive account of what they are doing at ICB. A big hug. Thank you, Professor, and we look forward to that collaboration with the African University for the postgraduate degree. Now, my colleagues in IC MOB are going to tell us what they are doing, the area of health sciences as part of applied sciences support by Africa AI Japan project. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I know as the afternoon proceeds, if I was to draw a graph, the level of attention may be diminishing. So I'm going to be quite brief and to the point for your convenience, and so that I don't end up talking to myself. So my name is Dr. Amos Mbogwa. As has already been indicated here, the Africa AI Japan project is implemented through various subcommittees. We've already had the chance to have Okay, so you've already had the chance to hear what is happening with regard to engineering and agriculture. I will be talking to you on the area of biotechnology, or molecular biology and health. So the subcommittee that I and my colleagues are involved in is called the Innovation Center for Molecular Biology and Biotechnology. The aim is to understand molecular and cellular basis of various biological activity, in microorganisms, humans, animals, and plants that impact on health and on impact even on other aspects of development in our contexts. And the goal, therefore, is to develop innovations that can solve problems relevant to our context. So what I want to just do is just give a broad picture of what is going on and the different schools and departments that are participating in this subcommittee. So we primarily have members coming from 2 colleges. That's a College of Health Science, and within that college we have various schools and departments. I won't go into it in great detail, but you can see the details on the screen. I myself am from the School of Biomedical Sciences in the Department of Medical Laboratory Sciences. We have we've got quite a broad team in our subcommittee. I'm just going to ask those who are part of that committee who are here. I think there's only one. Maybe Dr. Njire, you can just stand up and wave. So he's one of our colleagues. We also have Dr. Ngugi, who is the chair of that subcommittee. She was not able to make it today, but I believe we'll be able to give you a sense of what we are doing. So besides the College of Health Sciences, we also have the College of Pure and Applied Sciences, and members are involved from both those colleges in this subcommittee. Now, where I want to start is the investment that has already been made so far as a result of the Africa AI Japan project. One of the big things has been the establishment of a molecular lab in partnership, and that's actually hosted within PAUSTI. And this image that you're seeing here is just captures a few images from that lab, which is really well equipped and enables both staff and students, postgraduate students, to carry out research in various areas. The other thing that also has been a big investment towards research activities is the renovation of the animal house, which we now call Safari. It stands for Small Animal Facility for Research and Innovation. And within this facility, we are able to breed mice, rats, rabbits that could be used as animal models for preclinical work and to support other studies relating to health. One of the ways we're using this facility is ongoing training in animal handling. And so the image you can see on the screen is an ongoing the practical training that we offer regularly, especially for postgraduate students who are going to do studies that involve the use of animal models for their work. So we provide certification at the end of that training, and we have been doing this actually for many years as a way of capacity building. Over the next few slides, just to give you a taste, a broad painting of the kind of research that has been ongoing within the subcommittee. We've had a lot of activity in different areas. On the left there, that's Dr. Caroline Ngugi, who is the chair of the subcommittee. She works on HPV and on cervical cancer screening, so that summarizes a little bit of the work she's been doing. On my part, my focus is on neglected tropical diseases, especially that are based on parasitic infections, in addition to malaria. And within that, my area of interest is to focus on improved diagnostics in partnership with the Ministry of Health towards improved control towards the goal of disease elimination. Other work that's been going on within the subcommittee, and again, I apologize for the small size font, you can't see most of the details, but I'll just summarize a little bit of what is going on in each of these posters that are shown here. So on the left, we have another of our members. He's called Dr. Mbogo. His work is on nutrigenomics as well as fish nutrition. So again, the purpose of my presenting this is just to give you a broad sense of the kind of activities, even as we think about possible collaborations downstream, you can have a sense of what activities are ongoing. We also have work being done by another colleague of ours focusing on epidemiology of antimicrobial resistance and using phage therapy as one of the approaches towards addressing the challenge of AMR. We also have quite a bit of research going on in marine aquaculture. And so we have Professor Wakibia, you've shown on the left there, who's working on that. So if that's your area of interest, he's somebody you can also get in touch with regard to exploring possibilities of collaboration in that area. We also focus on work relating to zoonotic pathogens that infect both man and animals. And a big part of that involves being able to see how we can have a One Health approach towards even addressing diseases that affect both humans and animals. Hence, that again is an area of overlap between health and agriculture. Here on these slides, on the left, we have that's Professor Chama. His work focuses on cervical cancer diagnostic development and as well as screening using nanoparticles. So that's another area that if you've got interest in that, you can also get in touch with him. And then as I wrap up, there is also work that we are doing on computational biology related to various microorganisms and application of biotechnology towards understanding disease pathogenesis and developing different diagnostic tools. So again, I don't want to go into a great deal of detail, but mine was more of a broad painting of the activities that are ongoing and the various individuals involved. As a college, we have various things happening. We have one big activity called the Mobile Laboratory, which has been rolled out in Mombasa County, and it's an activity towards improving community-based diagnosis, being able to take these tools into the community so that they're being able to be used to improve health. I won't touch on everything else, but as you can see, there are many other things that we're working on as a college of health science, including working towards positioning this institution as a regional hub for assistive technology through the use of even the availability of wheelchairs. And this research, again, is cut across both the College of Health Science as well as the College of Pure and Applied Sciences. So you're welcome to engage with us. I think that is really the message. Our goal is to establish collaborations, not only with industry, but also with colleagues and partners across our borders. So thank you for listening, and we look forward to further engagement.
Thank you so much, our colleague from ICMOB, for the big high-level picture of what is happening in ICMOB. And possibly the colleagues, maybe they can stand from ICMOB. Only one, he stood. What about ICB? Let's see our colleagues from ICB, Professor Sira, and assisted by two ladies, Dr. Aurina, and from horticulture, the dean. Huh? Yeah, Dr. Rusi. Then we have IPIC. My colleagues from IPIC, Dr. Mutua was here. There's Dr. Mutua is there once again. Dr. Rehema, one of you are a very good student at Botswana University. Again, the collaboration we are talking about. And then Dr. Martin, Dr. Howie, Dr. Omondi. Then we have ICATS. Where is ICATS? Professor Waweru, I had seen Professor Kimani, he's coming, so yeah, Professor Kimani and Professor Waweru. So thank you so much, Dr. Where we can proceed.
So good afternoon. Good afternoon. I think for me, most of what I'm supposed to talk about has been talked about. The other presenters kept on referring to COPAs, ICATs, but much more formally, my name is Dr. Michael Kimwela. I'm a senior lecturer in the School of Computing. I'm also the immediate former director of the School of Computing and Information Technology. Regarding this project, I chair the ICATS, which is the Innovation Center for Computing and Technological Solutions. So I've said I chair ICATS, which Professor Sila mentioned, which is the Innovation Center for Computer and Technological Solutions, where we do research in our own fields, areas which are informed by our research interest, and we also support the other task forces in what they do. So I'm here to talk about COPAS. COPAS happens to be one of the largest and oldest colleges in this university. And this is the structure of COPAS. We have 3 schools. The first one is School of Mathematical and Physical Sciences with 4 departments. The first one being the Department of Pure and Applied Mathematics, Department of Statistics and Actuarial Sciences, Department of Physics, where Professor Kinywa, the DVC Academic Affairs belongs. We also have Department of Chemistry, which has also the Chemistry Product Center where they produce things like paint and also other chemical products. There is a Chemistry Product Center in the university. We also have the School of Biological Science. This is where the VC belongs. And in the School of Biological Sciences, we have Department of Zoology and also Department of Botany. Then there is the School of Computing where we belong, which has two departments, Department of School of Computing and IT, which has Department of Computing and Department of IT itself. So these are the departments which I've just mentioned. We have 4 main undergraduate programs. The bulk of our students are undergraduate students, and BSc Computer Science and BSc Computer Technology is run in the Department of Computing. And then we have BSc Information Technology and Business Computing in the Department of IT. Then we also run other postgraduate programs from software engineering, MSc Computer Systems, Information Systems Management. These are programs which are fully accredited and licensed by Commission for University Education. We have students who have been training. And rather than the MSc programs, we also have PhD in Computer Science and PhD in Information Technology. We pride ourselves in having a high number of PhD holders in the country. And over a third of the staff we have are PhDs. We also have a good number of support staff. And we have a high number of also students, over 2,000 in the entire school. Our linkages with the industry has also been good. We have linkage with from multinationals to other local companies. A company like Energize is a Japanese company which we signed an MOU before COVID came, but COVID came and spoiled everything for us, where we are trying to get into an agreement to be able to recruit Kenyan graduates to go and work in Japan for Japanese companies. But when COVID came in the year 2020, we couldn't proceed. By the time COVID slowed down, most of the directors, I contacted one and he told me he had got back to Australia. We also run professional training with the same partners which you have, and I'm happy to report. Other than these other trainings, we were away. In fact, last year, our students took first prize in our sponsored competition in China. We ran other professional training with them. Cisco, Huawei, Microsoft, and others. And as we talk, we are trying to establish an Apple training center in the country. I think the only other Apple training center we have in the continent, one is in Egypt, the other one is in South Africa. And as we talk, I think I've just received an email where a representative from Apple will visit the university tomorrow in the morning because they handpicked us and the Rift Valley Institute of Science and Technology to be able to establish a fully fledged Apple training center in the country. So this is something we are exploring, and we hope in due course we'll be able to actualize this. So I think that's all from me. Thank you very much. Or anything else in terms of how we can proceed with this, I think we are here for the next 3 days to be able to exchange contacts and work towards something which we can be able to spearhead for the next few years. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Dr. Kimwere. Perhaps you would have clarified the rumor whether M-Pesa was discovered at your school. There's always that rumor, but it might be a rumor, is it?
I think to add to a discussion by our chairman of council, some of these partners, a while ago we had one of the things which has been tricky in terms of engaging some of these partners has to do with ethics. There is an email which I think the DVC is aware of, where one time we organized an event with a company, and I don't want to mention the company for other reasons, where the students, the students, as naive as they are, they just came, the company officials came, and one of the things which the company was asking the students is, what technology do for you in the next 5-10 years? And the students, out of their honest and naivety, they went ahead and disclosed what they would want technology to do over the next 5-10 years from now. And out of that, the next thing I received was a complaint from a student that what I shared with the company was they implemented all the interfaces. So it became a tussle. And since then, we have never won. So I don't want to comment about what you're asking, but that gives a tip into what is happening out there with our
Yes,
ideas.
thank you so much. Yeah, it's true. In terms of relating with the private sector, there is always that aspect of the element of IP, but now we have a whole directorate of intellectual property and university industrial liaison, and I hope they'll be able, they have been doing a lot of sensitization in terms of seeing how much do you disclose out of any technology as a student or as a researcher, so that we are able to protect our innovations. Big hand once again to ICATS. Now, we have had presentations from the various sub-task forces. Possibly you may wish to have clarification from any of them. My sub-task force I pick, area of Professor Sira, food systems, production and also processing. Health sciences, Dr. Goge and colleague, and ICATS. Any confirmation, any clarification? Okay.
Thank you, Prof. I have a couple of comments. When you involve industry, it's because you are sure what you have on offer will interest industry. And once you engage, engagement is contractual. You don't just engage. In the contract, you should spell out the do's and don'ts and penalties and the exit clause if you have to disagree. How do you disengage? I think that will safeguard people taking your IP and disappearing. Yeah. So it is a fairly robust engagement with discussions back and forth and with signing of a contract. The other comment I want to make is about the tractor. That interested me very much. And the fact that it is due for commercialization. If that tractor is a product, you must know what in the market you are competing with. So it has to be in terms of horsepower, in terms of productivity, in terms of maintenance, in terms of service, availability of service, etc., etc. So that you have this competitor on one column and you have yours on the other column, and you are profiling yours in such a manner that it has benefits that the competition doesn't have. Okay? This is what is called product profiling. Now, after you have profiled your product and pointed out selling points, you leverage on the selling points to market your product. So commercialization is not, there is a product that is undefined, and now you want to commercialize. Yeah, I hope that is clear. Because that's what commercialization means. It means that your product is fully profiled, and even the investment cost is known, and you are saying that our competition will cost you this much to invest. ours will cost you this much to invest. And yet ours has more horsepower, is more productive, is more durable. It has a better local service support. Yeah? Then you launch that product. Then you leave it up to the market to say, if I'm spending this much money on this tractor and I'm getting an alternative where I spend so much and I get benefit A, benefit B, benefit C, then why should I continue buying the other tractor? Number two, by the time you commercialize, you must have your prototype line of production, because you are not going to negotiate with the market to wait for you until you make another tractor. Once you go live, you must be able to produce that tractor as and when it is needed. So a prototype processing plant must be ready to churn out that product. Okay? The other thing I wanted to comment on is innovation. A lot of work is going on here. But innovation process management is a very disciplined process. Very disciplined. In fact, you have various chambers of a funnel through which you take your innovative product. There is the ideas phase, there's feasibility phase, there is the proof of concept phase, there is the business case phase, then there is pre-launch and launch. Okay? Now, if you have not engaged in that funnel, then you are doing experiments, basically, and trials. Yeah? And I'm not being nasty or anything, but I want us to learn, because I didn't learn this from a university. I learned this by association, and it's not because I'm very good. I happened to work for a private interest. If I didn't work for Unilever, I probably wouldn't even know what all this I'm talking about. So really, I'm sharing experiences I picked over many years. Yeah? And just to mention, for JKUAT team, already at the council level, we want to roll out product innovation to all the interested parties, and to go through the discipline and to go through the process and what it entails, so that out of all this work, we can say, okay, this year we are putting 3 products through the process, or 2. And we are going to work with these 2 or these 3 or these 4 in the next 2 years. And we should be able to at least commercialize 1. Even the best companies in the world don't commercialize a product every year. Some companies take 2 years. In fact, there are products that are launched, commercialized, and they fail. And they are pulled out. So it's not a walk on the park. Let nobody cheat you. It's not a walk on the park. It's serious work. It needs commitment. But once you go through, you make a huge difference for yourselves. You attract funding left, right, center, because people begin to trust you. And you will find that out of your own money you make here as a professor or as a lecturer, you can actually make much more money, because of a mechanism of rewarding value to the university. I mean, if you are bringing 50 billion shillings to the university. You think the university would be that insensitive to your well-being? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So it is a way that is good for you personally, for the institution, for the country. Even if you didn't get money, supposing that tractor line of manufacture employs 50 people. It's indeed nice to feel that because of you, 50 people are working. Who will otherwise not put food on the table? So there are some ethical benefits. There are some, if you believe in Jesus Christ, there's some spiritual, feel good about being nice and doing good to other people. And I thought I share that experience, not because I am asking you to comply, but just share. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Words of wisdom from the Chair of Council. We are happy to hear what we can do about innovations. And I believe, Prof, he deserves a seminar. We can organize, he gives a seminar to the whole university. To the society. That is welcome. We shall make arrangements so that Prof gives talk to the particular researchers and staff and even students of the university. Yeah. Prof, last words before we go for the tour. As a director, you could give us a last word for day one, so that then we can proceed for tour. After this, we go for tour.
Yeah. Just to thank everyone for the contributions. Thank you for staying alert. I've noted many people are alert. I said many people, maybe not everyone, but many people are alert. Thank you very much for playing your role, asking questions and making your contributions. We believe that tomorrow will be even more interactive, will be more interesting. For sure today has been a good day, isn't it? Yeah, so may I request that we appreciate everyone who has made a presentation here today with a clap. Okay. Thank you very much. I think we will go for a visit. Yeah, please make the announcement.
So thank you, Prof, for your good words and encouragement. So next up is a university tour. It's just a snapshot of the university. We shall split ourselves into 3 groups. One is a group that will be led by Professor Sira, Agricultural Sciences, Food Systems. Then we shall have a group that will be led by myself in the area of engineering, and then Dr. Kimwere will lead a team that would be interested in the area of computing. He has a lot of facilities to show us regarding computing. So after the tour, we shall be assembling back here outside. We shall have a bus waiting for us at 5:30, at exactly 5:30. So between now and 5:30, we will be able to leave here and proceed to Safari Park. Is that so, Prof? Yeah, 5:30 we shall be leaving. So you have about how many minutes to go through the tour? About an hour or so, because we have been able to finish on time. An hour and about 20 minutes should be through with the visit. So team interested in engineering facilities, follow myself, Professor. Yes. Yeah, so we can, if there is anything that you wish to leave here, you can leave, possibly because we'll have somebody looking taking care of the facility. But if there are some things you feel you still can carry with you, particularly the ones that are not heavy, like your mobile phone and so on, you can always carry with you so that you are able to enjoy the visit without a huge bag. But if you are still energetic enough, I know there are companies that usually say that never leave your bag anywhere, even as you are going for lunch. So, but you are free to make the decision. You can always leave your bag if it's too heavy, and there will be somebody in charge of this place. Okay, so thank you so much. Team Agricultural Sciences, Crop Sciences, Prof is there with you. Engineering, myself or Dr. Mutua. You heard Dr. Mutua mentioned several times. He is with me. And ICATS, Dr. Kimwere is here next to the DVC.
My name is Patrick Kavagi Amaheno, based as technologist at the Department of Horticulture and a research assistant based to the African indigenous vegetable.
Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology is a leading public university in Kenya located in Juja town, 36 kilometers northeast of Nairobi. JKUAT has carved a niche for herself in Kenya and the region as a center of global excellence in the fields of agriculture, engineering, technology, enterprise development, built environment, health sciences, social sciences, and applied sciences. JKUAT has 5 colleges offering over 400 academic programs. The colleges of Engineering and Technology, Health Sciences, Pure and Applied Sciences, Agriculture and Natural Resources, and Human Resource Development. To apply as a self-sponsored student, visit our admission website admission.jkuat.ac.ke for any queries. Feel free to call our contact center on 0709 715 815. You can also reach us through our social media platforms at Discover JKUAT on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Email customercare@jkuat.ac.ke or check out our YouTube channel at Discover JKUAT. JKUAT, setting trends in higher education research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. Karibu JKUAT.
For us, we have to remove the outer part, which is this, we're discovering the nut. Of interest for us is what is contained inside, which is the coconut water and the coconut meat. Of interest in this particular case, the coconut meat is what one of my